Hello, 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 hello,
అధర్మం హద్దు మీరినప్పుడు
hello,
అన్యాయాన్ని ఎదిరించాల్సిన వాళ్ళు చేతులు
hello, chick, hello.
Hello, hello. Hello, hello. hello, hello,
hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello,
hello,
hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello, hello,
hello, hello, check on the check, hello, hello,
hello, hello, hello, check, hello, 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 hello,
hello, hello, check on the check, hello, 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 check, hello, 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 hello on the check, hello, hello, check, hello, 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 hello on the check, hello, hello,
ये है विका।
प्लान नहीं, सिंगल हूँ, आई डोंट नीड दिस, ये नहीं चाहिए, अब बन गया ये मेरा हेल्थ इंश्योरेंस।
hello,
వాటర్ తరిపించేసి నీట్గా చేపిస్తాను సార్. ఓకే సార్.
ఎన్ని కెమెరాలు పడతాయి అన్నీ వస్తాం.
మరి ఏమో దారిలోకి వచ్చారు బాబు కూడా చెప్పాను కదా.
హలో, ఏం లేదు ఏమన్నా డౌట్ ఉంటే ఫోన్ చేస్తాను. ఫోన్ ఇచ్చి అంతే. మేడం
ఒకసారి ఆన్ చేసావా? లైవ్ వస్తుంది లేదా? ఇది వస్తుంది కదా? ఓకే రెడీ.
ఓకే
ఉండండి, అక్కడ ఉన్నాం. ఫస్ట్ మీ షాటే.
మేడం ఇది
ఇప్పుడా?
Look straight, look straight.
Turning back side.
ఓకే ఓకే అదో ఇక్కడి నుంచి ఫాలో చేస్తాను. ఇక్కడి నుంచి ఫాలో చందు బయటకు వచ్చే. వచ్చా.
Good morning, sirs and ma'ams. Welcome to DPS MIYAPUR. DPS school band, ready, start.
Yes, and it is a traditional ritual in India to light a lamp before every auspicious task. Whether there is a wedding ceremony, naming ceremony, Graha Pravesh, or any festival, the lamp is lit to seek the divine blessings of God, known as Deepak, Jyoti, or Jyot, which represents Agni. The lighting of a lamp removes darkness, ignorance, unhappiness, spreading the Almighty's grace and divine energy in the surroundings.
Light also symbolizes abundance, prosperity, and knowledge. The lighting of an oil lamp is regarded as bowing down to knowledge. Before we embark on our journey, I request our esteemed guests, accompanied by our principal, Miss Gauri Sarkar, to proceed for the lighting of the lamp. breaking down our ego and brings hope, faith, and peace. It gives us courage to face challenges. Prayer is magical. A day without prayer is a day without blessing. A life without prayer is a life without power. May this event be filled with happiness and may we all feel thankful for being here. Let's hope for a successful and a joyful time together. mentions that we, the children of the world, seek new meanings, words, and wisdom. Dear Lord, grant us your vision, good company, love, and care for all. I shall take this opportunity to request our beloved Principal Ma'am, Ms. Gauri Sarkar, to address the gathering. Ma'am, please.
esteemed guests, respected parents, dear teachers, and my dear students. A warm good morning to all. And today, the day began with a lot of drizzles. And at DPS MIYAPUR, we took it as the blessings from the Lord. And really, God has been so kind. The clouds have cleared up. I can't thank Him more. So it's my proud privilege to extend a hearty welcome to each one of you on this joyous occasion of our annual celebrations, annual day celebration. This day holds immense significance as it marks the culmination of hard work, creativity, and dedication displayed by our students and staff. At this point, I must tell you, dear parents, this is our third annual day celebration and one more to go. And each time we have our more than 650 children to 700 children taking part. So you know what kind of planning and lot of work has gone behind this presentation today. So please bear with us when we are especially, I'm making this breaking protocol and talking to you all is during dispersal. We'll request your kind cooperation because yesterday we did have a tough time. So you must understand the teachers have worked non-stop and will continue to work. We seek your cooperation. So thank you in advance. So we are deeply honored to have with us Shri J. Krishna Kishore, retired Chief Commissioner of Income Tax, batch of 1990, and a qualified CA. Sir has served as the CEO of Andhra Pradesh Economic Development. He's also served as the Principal Director of Income Tax, Government of Orissa. He was a Private Secretary of the Union Ministers of Civil Aviation, Rural Development and Urban Development. But the most important thing was he was awarded the Finance Minister's Gold Medal by Shri Manmohan Singh, the then Honorable Minister of Finance, for his best all-round performance in the 45th batch of the Indian Revenue Service. He also received the award from the Ministry of Finance for excellence in assessments in 2011 and for the excellence in infrastructure development in 2014. As the CEO of Andhra Pradesh Economic Development Board, he was responsible for achieving the #1 rank in the World Bank Ease of Doing Business rankings. Apart from this, he has authored and co-authored books and papers on taxation and national development. He also wrote a book on income tax provisions pertaining to charitable and religious organizations, which was well appreciated by many, including the eminent jurist, late Sri Nani A. Palkiwala. He has led numerous delegations. I'm cutting it short because there are so many, including the one to the World Economic Forum Davos. His impeccable integrity and excellence throughout his career is inspirational. He's actively engaged in charitable and environmental issues, mentoring students and speaking at national and international forums. So it's a great honor for us that you have come to DPS MIYAPUR. Welcome, sir, from the bottom of our hearts. I take great pleasure in welcoming our guest of honor, Dr. Narendranath Meda. He has done his MS in General Surgery, DNB in Vascular Surgery, SAF Senior Vascular Fellowship from USA. Is a fellowship. He's got also a fellowship of the Indian Podiatric Association. Presently, he's a head of department and senior consultant, Department of Vascular and Endovascular Surgery, and podiatric surgeon from the KIMS Hospital, Hyderabad. He's also a visiting consultant at various hospitals like Sunshine and Bolineni hospitals. He is also academically inclined because he's been a tutor. From being a tutor, he's also been an assistant professor at reputed colleges like Rajiv Gandhi University of Health Sciences, Karnataka, and many others. He was also the examiner for DNB vascular surgery with the National Board of Examinations. He was also the reviewer of various journals on cardiology, endovascular surgery, and cardiovascular surgery. I'm sure he must have a line of activities lined up for him, but still he has made it to DPS MIYAPUR. We are truly honored, sir, and I promise you, you will have a de-stress time today with our little children at the help of our parents. Welcome to DPS MIYAPUR, sir. Takeaway for me from these two gentlemen is to keep your humility intact despite all the greatness. They are such simple people and it's wonderful to meet them. I would also like to welcome our Pro-Vice Chairman, Sri Ramesh Godantla, and he's also the President of Vidyananda Educational Society. Sir, your unwavering support and guidance have been instrumental in shaping our institution's vision and ensuring its steady progress. He is the wind under our wings. Welcome, sir. A heartfelt welcome to Sri Murli Mohan, sir, member of the Vidyanand Education Society. Mrs. Sapna Godantla, the board member of Vidyanand Educational Society. Sir and ma'am, we look forward to your continued support as we strive to provide the best possible learning environment for our students. I also extend my gratitude to parents gathered here whose trust and partnership are vital to our mission of holistic education. Annual Day is just not an event. It is a celebration of learning, growth, and talent. It provides a platform for our students to step beyond classrooms, express their creativity, and showcase their multifaceted abilities. Parents, you must have seen the last few weeks. Children love coming to school. There was a bounce when they came to school because this was fun time at school. And these events teach valuable life skills like teamwork, perseverance, and confidence that are as crucial as academic knowledge in preparing our students for the future. Keeping these thoughts in mind, we decided on the theme of this year's celebration as Nature's Trove, unveiling the treasures of learning. This reflects the school's commitment to fostering values and preparing our children to navigate an ever-changing world, taking inspiration from nature. Education today is no longer confined to textbooks. With rapid advancements in technology and evolving societal needs, we are witnessing a paradigm shift in teaching and learning. As educators, our responsibility is to nurture adaptable, critical thinkers so that they can thrive in diverse environments. The changing scenario calls for a collaborative effort. Parents, your role in this journey is irreplaceable. Your involvement, encouragement, and faith in your children and in us as educators create a robust foundation for our success. Together, we can inspire them to become just not achievers, but very important is empathetic, responsible citizens of the world. And dear parents, the only way you can crack the code is give them time. Without time, meaningful time, it is not possible. So all we ask, you can be busy, however busy you are, you can never be too busy for your children. I take this opportunity, I will fail in my duties if I don't do it, is to thank my dedicated staff and teachers whose commitment to excellence drives our institution forward. Their tireless efforts ensure that every child is given the opportunity to explore their potential and shine. Today, parents, you will be celebrating the success of your child, but my teachers behind the screen celebrate success of every single child. For us, it is the whole, not the single. Thank you for being so responsive, and I want this response throughout the day. Your claps will encourage both my students and teachers too. As we embark on this celebration, let us appreciate the journey that has brought us here, because we are in the 9th year of DPS MIYAPUR. Next year it's going to be a decade. And we are looking forward to an inspiring showcase of talent and hard work. Thank you once again for joining us today and for being an integral part of the school community. Without you, we could not come this far. Let us enjoy this memorable occasion together. Thank you and a warm welcome. Jai Hind.
Check this out.
Thank you, ma'am. I would request all the dignitaries to kindly descend the stage and to be seated amongst the audience and enjoy the program. Thank you, sirs. Now, I would request our head boy and head girl to present their annual school report.
Good morning, esteemed guests and dear parents. It is with great pride and excitement that I, Hansan Tripathi,
and I, Ananya Srivastav, the head girl,
are here to present the achievements and milestones of Delhi Public School MIYAPUR. Let us take you on a journey through the past year, celebrating our collective efforts, growth, and success as a vibrant learning community.
The year began on a positive note as our class of 2024, the very first batch of grade 12, achieved outstanding results, setting a fantastic benchmark for years to come. It's heartening to know that they are placed in the top colleges.
Our grade 10 students also shone brightly, securing excellent results, achieving an overall impressive average, proving their dedication and hard work. Axis Bank Felicitation Program was organized where Bhavya Garg of grade 10 was recognized for securing the runner-up position in the Splash Competition for Young Minds, a pan-India essay writing contest organized by Axis Bank. Continuing with our achievements, we proudly highlight the incredible journey of Sai Dharasmaram from Day-2. This summer, Sai undertook a challenging 12-day trek to Mount Everest Base Camp, covering nearly 150 kilometers.
We are delighted to inform you that Shashwat Banerjee from grade 7 was shortlisted as a finalist for the Logiquids Ideathon. Shashwat is among only 31 finalists selected from over 7 lakh participants in the Logiquids Olympiad of 2023-24. This places him in the top 0.004% of students nationwide. We wish him all the best for his upcoming final round, which will take place in the IIT Bombay. A truly exceptional accomplishment.
Our school has proudly emerged as a leader in creativity and innovation at the ATL Marathon, India's largest innovation program by the Ministry of Education's Atal Innovation Mission in collaboration with NITI Aayog and AICTE. With 19,700 teams and 50,000 students participating, our school submitted 39 project ideas addressing real-world problems. 4 of these projects have made it to the finals, and students are now undergoing rigorous training and mentoring by the experts from CCMB and CBIT.
Anish Arnav of grade 10 showcased his innovative eSony Sense sensory enhancement for people with auditory impairments model at the IRIS National Fair of 2024-25, receiving well-deserved accolades for his remarkable contribution. He had also made it to the CBSE National Science Exhibition last year. We are very proud to state that he has been selected to participate in the prestigious IIT Bombay Tech Fest that will take place on December 17th. He will present his research on the scaling down the cost of quality control of toys using mathematical algorithms. We wish him all the best. My fellow mate, Abhigna Ram Vijala of grade 11 was awarded a scholarship of Rs 50,000 for securing a place in the top 5 in the TOEFL scholarship test of 2024-25 organized by the DPS Society. Grade 8 students participated in the International Asteroid Search Campaign in collaboration with NASA. Their efforts earned them the title of Space Citizens.
Shifting to the aeronaut sports, our achievements are equally impressive. Team DPS MIYAPUR, comprising V. Darshak Reddy, P. Tarun, M. Rutvik, B. Shri Rutvika, Ananya Singh, Shri Vaishnavi Gaur, bagged the position of second runner-up at the National Level DPS Society Archery Championship for their overall achievements. N. Hareshwar of grade 7, T. Krishna Sai of grade 8, Gaurav Kumar of grade 9 won gold and bronze medals in the same championship. N. Dhruva Manas of grade 8 bagged the silver medal at CBSE South Zone Taekwondo Championship.
Our swimming team, comprising of Ishi Agarwal of grade 8, V. Tejasri of grade 5, A. Jagrati of grade 4, P. Balasiddharth of grade 10 and Tanmay of grade 11 have won overall 3 gold, 1 silver and 5 bronze medals at various events of the CBSE South Zone Swimming Championship. Kel Yasha of grade 4 won silver medal in singles and gold in doubles at Under 11 Telangana State Badminton Championship. We are also very proud to announce that she has also won gold at both singles and doubles category in the nationals. Samiksha, Aduri Kashish and Balasiddharth bagged 4 gold, 2 silver and 1 bronze in the SJY Swimming Championship. Naima Irenki, Akshara Malipeddi, Abhiram Katta and Lakshman Babu Yerlagadda got selected by the Basketball Federation of India to play nationals commencing from December 16th. Vidhatri of grade 4, Jayan of grade 6, Pratul of grade 9 and Vidhi of grade 3 are the participants of the 62nd National Roller Skating Championship.
Basketball team won the CBSE South Zone Cluster 7 and have made it to the national level tournament. It was a proud moment when DPS MIYAPUR was chosen to host Inter-DPS Basketball Tournament Cluster 7. Ms. Dolly Chanana, the Joint Director from the DPS Society, graced our campus with her presence and inaugurated the tournament. May the coming years bring even greater achievements in sports as we continue to strive for excellence.
The presence of various esteemed guests has brought a fresh perspective, transforming everything around us into something new and inspiring. Dr. R. Srinivas, a distinguished scientist with 37 years of exemplary service at NRSC and ISRO, inaugurated the Space Lab with a ribbon-cutting ceremony. DPS MIYAPUR hosted a Meet the Author program, welcoming renowned author on Indian history, Dr. Pradeep Chakravarti, to interact with budding writers of our school to foster the love for writing. Our alumnus of class of 2021, Jagannath, currently pursuing his studies at IIM Indore, conducted an engaging and insightful session for the students of grade 11 and 12. During the session, he shared valuable information about the various programs offered at IIMs and provided practical tips on how to excel in the competitive admission process.
A career counseling session for grade 11 and 12 was conducted by Mr. Rama, offering valuable guidance for future paths. A body awareness workshop was held for senior students to promote physical well-being and mindfulness. At DPS MIYAPUR, learning extends far beyond textbooks, encouraging students to explore, engage, and grow through a variety of enriching events, making school life enjoyable.
Our school is proud to partner with IIT Madras under their prestigious School Connect program. This collaboration aims to ignite young minds by providing students with access to cutting-edge STEM resources, interactive workshops, and mentorship by IIT experts. Under the partnership with IIT Madras, students of current grade 11 will have the exciting opportunity to participate in a certificate course on artificial intelligence, data science, and electronic systems. We are delighted to share that our students have started registering for the same. The resource persons from the entrepreneurship cell of IIT Madras conducted an engaging and insightful session for the students of grade 10 to 12. Arisa and Shivika, students from our school, actively participated in a mock assembly at the State Assembly provided by Honorable Chief Minister Mr. Revanth Reddy.
Converting a picture into a story, building robots, debating at MUN, are well-curated inter-house competitions aligned with SCGs, bagless days, inter-house games, etc. Special assemblies, emphasizing the significance of our culture, traditions, and noteworthy events, instilling a sense of pride and awareness among students, are activities that have expanded education beyond the confines of textbook. Whether it's spreading a message to say no to drugs, plantation drive, fire safety drills, cleanliness drive, cherishing our grandparents, or including our support staff in school events, help us to become responsible citizens of the community and practice inclusivity in the true sense of the word.
Field trips and excursions provide our students with invaluable experiential learning opportunities, taking education beyond the classroom and creating lifelong memories. Professional development sessions for teachers were conducted to enhance their skills and stay updated with modern teaching methodologies. These initiatives ensured a dynamic and enriching learning environment for the students. Celebrations ensured our campus was always buzzing with joy and enthusiasm, from the vibrant Freshers Party and Batkama festivities to the spirited Diwali, Independence Day and Yoga Day observances. Each event brought the school community together in unity and celebration.
Team Disha, our school's outreach program led by Ayan Bhargav and Pri Shagvi of grade 11, believe in compassion and action, the power of change and the strength of the community and the impact of taking action. One of our proudest moments was hosting students from a local Zilla Parishad school during Space Day. We introduced them to the wonders of astronomy, and the joy on their faces as they explored the interactive models was unforgettable. When the recent floods hit, the school did not hesitate to take action. We organized a donation drive to provide essential supplies to the flood-affected areas of Khammam. Thank you, dear parents, for the kindness you showed. In times of need, we stand together, and we showed that. As a community, we can rise above any challenge. We are looking forward to the Art to Connect program, where we will be interacting with blind children through art initiatives. We are also organizing a cleanliness drive in collaboration with Recycle Riches, our school's entrepreneurial venture, to raise awareness about sustainability and responsible waste management. Change begins with us, and together we'll continue to create a positive impact in every way we can.
Team Srijan, the creative ones, are led by their equally talented secretaries, Aurik Mukherjee and Priyam Datta of grade 11. Over the past few months, they have organized several events, and one of them was the short film festival, the Srijan Film Fest, which was the first film fest ever held in the city by a school. It was a resounding success, and they are counting on more of these for the upcoming years. This was followed by the inter-school event, Srijan, the fest of cognizance for students of the foundation level.
At Delhi Public School MIYAPUR, we believe that every student deserves a safe and inclusive environment to thrive academically, emotionally and socially. One initiative taken for this very vision was introducing Team Mitra, our peer counseling team led by Chia Arora and Keshav Rajesh of grade 11. This year, we have worked diligently to address pressing concerns such as bullying, body shaming, harassment and interpersonal challenges faced by our students while fostering a culture of kindness and acceptance in our school. They were ably helped by the school counselor and the special educators.
The creation of Team Darpan stems from a shared vision to provide platform where ideas, creativity and awareness converge. The team is ably led by the team secretaries Ashmita Tomar and Sanjay Gunapudi of grade 11. The team presents the e-magazine Darpan each term. We are thrilled to present the inaugural hard copy edition of our editorial magazine. The magazine features a vibrant collection of poems, artworks, philosophical views and creative write-ups, capturing diverse perspectives and ideas.
Dear parents, the synopsis of the school annual report will be shared with you for your perusal right now via MCB app. Kindly go through the same.
Dear parents, may I now request a few parents to give a confirmation if you have received the report.
We also request you to visit our website for regular updates. That is all from our end. Have a wonderful day.
Thank you, Hansan Tripathi and Ananya Srivastav. Now, I would like to invite our esteemed guest of honor, Dr. Narendra Nath Mehta, to address the gathering. Sir, please.
Kids, but always suggest at least one of the parents should spend time with the patient. That is very, very important, which is even me and my wife being a doctor, busy practitioner as a radiologist, we'll make sure that at least evening 1 to 2 hours we should spend time with the kid. That is very, very important, which we are commonly sees in our friends. Families are where they don't spend the time. The kids don't share what they do in the school, what they want to be, and they don't talk to you freely. It's always been a friendly relationship you should maintain with the kids. One of the parents should always spend time with the patient, if not possible. Oh, sorry. Oh, so used to be patient. Yeah. And one thing is, and if you talk about it's not the kids have to address here, it's the parents have to address, which you should understand. Hygiene is very important for the parents to look after for the kids. Once they come back from the school, I always tell my kid to wash the hands and, eat something. But he always rush to the dining table and eat whatever he gets into the hand. It's very important to look for the parents to, once they come back from the school, always maintain hygiene before taking the food. And during the winter seasons, when the winter starts, you always commonly see the flu, which very important is you should take an influenza vaccine yearly once, which is very important. The reason is every year you get a new strains of flu. That's very important to get the every year influenza vaccine for all the kids before winter season. And hydration, which is very important, which we neglect when we send the patient. Recently we send kids for the sports day, Kajagoda. We always make sure that with a full water bottle we need to send, because dehydration causes a lot of urinary tract infections, fever, and kids may feel sick. Okay, this is very important. Hydration is very important. Hygiene is very important. And what we recently seeing is flat foot in the kids, which most of the time the kids are using the shoes. They stopped wearing the chappal, which is very important to maintain the arch of the foot. There is a recent study shown that the 10% of the kids are developing flat foot because of their shoes. Because most of the kids are using the shoes day-to-day life, even from morning to the night. That's the main reason which they are developing. 10% of the kids they are developing a flat foot, which we need to stop. At least when the kid comes back to the home, we should advise the chappal to wear, because it maintains the arch of the foot, which is very important. In long run, that will cause a problem to the kids if they want to play sports or something. Very important. That's what I can suggest. And one more thing is, what I commonly observe is, please stop using a plastic water bottles for the kids. If I see kids going to the school, either the bus or somewhere, 50% of the kids will have plastic water bottles in the bags, which is very bad. We are seeing a microplastic in the mothers, even the umbilical cord also. That is very dangerous in future. Please stop using a plastic water bottles to the kids. You can use a BPA-free water bottles. The best thing is the stainless steel, aluminum or glass. This is what I can suggest to the parents. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you all will have a wonderful time this morning watching not only your child but also all the other children performing on stage. It's an earnest request to switch off your mobile phones or put them in silent mode so that you may enjoy the program undisturbed. Dear all, we know that trees are vital for our survival, so we shouldn't cut them down. Water and air are precious, so we must conserve them. But have you ever thought about the important life lessons these elements of nature teach us, besides just helping us survive?
What lessons are you talking about? We would love to hear them. Nature has so much to teach us, and I'm sure everyone over here is excited to learn about the important lessons we can take from it. Please share your thoughts with us.
Mother Nature, in her infinite wisdom, offers us embrace transformation and understand that every phase, whether flourishing or dormant, has its purpose in the grand design of life. So, presenting to you the Nature Stove, unveiling the treasures of learning.
perfect blend of grace, rhythm, and art. Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Hi Shreyan, how was your day? I hope it was good. Did you do anything exciting? It was so good. Do you know what's happening tomorrow? Oh, what's happening tomorrow? I would love to hear all about it. We're going to Oxygen Park for our trip. There we'll get to learn about the different plants and their importance to the environment. Wow, that sounds great, Beta. I hope there's a fun scavenger hunt plan too, where we can look for specific flowers and birds. I can't wait to take pictures and share everything with you when I get back. It's going to be such an amazing adventure. I'm so excited. That sounds amazing, Beta. I'm so happy that you're excited about the field trip. Oxygen Park is such a beautiful place, and I am sure that you will learn so much from nature over there. Make sure to listen to your teacher and have lots of fun exploring. Friends, come! Let's go to our secret hideout. Our special friend must be waiting for us. I hope he hasn't started a podcast without us. Yes, we have to tell him about our field trip too. Come, let's go.
Let's make some magic! How about it? What is it you want most? Well, hey, can you make me a prince? Let's see. Aha! To make a prince. Now, is that an official wish? Say the magic words. Genie, I wish for you to make me a prince. Here I go.
Alibaba, he had that 40 each. Shahrazad, he had 1,000 tales. But master, you're in luck because up your sleeves you got a brand of magic never fails. You got some power in your corner now, heavy ammunition in your camp. You got some punch pizzazz, and how all you gotta do is rub that lamp, and then I'll say, Mr. Man, what's your name? Whatever, what will your pleasure be? Let me take your order, I'll jot it down. You ain't never had a friend like me. Life is your recipe. restaurant, and I'm your mate today. Come whisper to me whatever it is you want. You ain't never had a friend like me.
The man got it going on. Keep the party going till the break of dawn. Got the ones and the 40s, rolling with the shorties, giving them every little thing they want. He be giving them every little thing they want.
Make a wish, and I'll make a wish come true. We gotta do about a melody, how to quench a wazoo. Make a wish, and I'll make a wish come true. We gotta do about a melody, how to quench a wazoo. All you gotta do is say, keep the jive, get the whole bazi. All you gotta do is play. I do the grooves and the whole world moves. I do the minute or bit on the lake. I do the grooves and you got to move. Sure to get on the body, I can see. I do it like this. I do it like that. But when I'm at the dates, the beat don't stop and the bass is fat.
The man got it going on. Keep the body going till the break of dawn. Got the ones and the 40s, rolling with the shorties, giving them every little thing they want.
Like genies emerging from their lamps, they fill the stage with wonder and excitement. Let's cheer for this enchanting dance performance.
be sleeping like a cat in the sun.
Huh, he's become so obsessed with AI. He outsources all his tasks to AI.
Genie, come out. We are here to meet you. And please no selfies this time.
What is this, Genie? Were you sleeping in the middle of the day? Again? Is that your new superpower? What? No, I wasn't sleeping, just meditating. Very important Genie stuff, you know? Like figuring out how to get a new lamp with a new inbuilt Wi-Fi. Meditating? Look more like trying to me. I'm pretty sure I put a bubble pop. I bet you will take me more pleasure again. Won't you? You always do.
What? What do you think can dream about treasures?
He wants a TV hamster to live with, and he wants the different knowledge of her. And then the prices are so high. No wonder he needs some pleasure.
The other day, he told me that he was not happy with his life. There is no paper kitchen garden in it. What does he want? A lamp with a backyard barbecue.
Ha 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 ha! Enough about me, my munchkins. Tell me what's up. How was your school today?
We wanted to tell you something. We are going on a field trip tomorrow to the oxygen bar.
क्या समय आ गया है? ऑक्सीजन के लिए भी ऑक्सीजन पर जाना पड़ता है. Ha 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 ha! At least we will be getting over daily dose of fresh air. And I also heard that they have the best swings there. Do you kids want to know about the treasures that I've always been dreaming about? Yes! Well, the treasures that I've always been dreaming about isn't gold or jewels. I dream about the treasures of nature. I imagine colorful flowers, tall trees and sparkling rivers, and maybe a hot tub in the backyard. Did you just say hot tub? I mean, I love how the sun shines down on everything and how the birds sing happily in the sky. Nature has so many wonderful gifts like fresh air and beautiful sights. And you know what? All these precious things teach us so much. Listen to this beautiful rendition of nature.
was not just a song but a tribute to our planet. Let's celebrate the
tell us to look up the light. When shadows fall, we should hold on tight. Keep smelling, they say, it will all look out. The sunlight seriously scream and shout. Stay positive, tree with a hopeful grin. And peace can grow from a storm within. But life's a battle, run and fight. But sometimes you need to feel for it fine. They tell us to look up, face the light. When shadows fall, we should hold on tight. Keep smelling, they say, it will all look out. But sometimes you just need to scream and shout. Stay positive, cheer with a hope for grin. As if peace can grow from storm within. But life's a battle, run and fight. But sometimes you need to feel for it fine.
Yeah! Rapping isn't easy, but these young performers made it look effortless and fun. Trained by our grade 9 children, Kshitiz, Arnish and Sami. Please give them a round of applause.
Let's learn from the flowers. Focus on the good, come what may. Together we thrive, in harmony we grow. Focusing on love as you let kindness flow.
My dear, your thoughts are very clear. I spread my seeds both far and wide for birds and people to take in stride. In every seed, a gift to share, a simple act of love and care. All the sunflowers give with grace, spreading light in every place by sharing kindness, time and cheer. We shine together far and near. Are you ready, Santa? So bright and fair, may you have all the world's power to share. In dry soil and heat, I stand so tall, a sunflower rising this mighty dawn. Through harsh conditions, I find my way, growing stronger with each new day. Even when life isn't perfect or bright, like sunflowers, we stand tall and fight. Through tough times, we grow and strive, finding strength, staying strong, alive. Oh, such a noble act, pure and bright, spreading love and kindness, lighting the night. We bring joy, shining sunflower. We grow, smile grown, a symbol of sunshine in every dawn, in every dawn, in every dawn.
Performing opera, the Italian art from the master Italian legend Luciano Pavarotti, is no easy task. But these kids embrace the challenge with confidence and grace. Let's make some noise for their inspiring performance.
I love that! Sunflowers are truly magnificent and vibrant flowers that never fail to mesmerize with their beauty. It's like they're saying, come on, let's party!
Why not? Your wish is my command, my bestie.
beats on the track.
I rise each morning bright and bold, in the sky my warmth I hold. With golden rays that shine so bright, I chase away the dark of night. I burn with fire, yet give you light, helping flowers bloom and birds take flight. I am the earth and spreading your day, guiding you at the long way. To always burning, I never tire. In every heart I spark a fire. So tell me now, what brings such cheer? What am I, shining bright and near?
We got it! It is Mr. Sun. Genie, can you please talk to him? Does he have any Wi-Fi or Wi-Fi connectivity? Ah, Mr. Sun, the original influencer. He's been brightening our days since forever. Just be careful. He is a bit blinding.
Now don't get me started with the sunscreen obsession. Make sure you apply SPF 100 before you even think about stepping outside.
Maybe we can convince him to share his Wi-Fi password. Imagine streaming our favorite shows directly from the sky. But beware, he only thinks that is best during the day. Nighttime? Forget it. He's not a night owl. అబ్బా ఎంత అందముగా ఉందో అబ్బా ఎంత అందముగా ఉందో కదా తాతయ్య ఈ ప్రకృతి. అవునమ్మా అవును, నాకైతే ఇక్కడే ఉండాలనిపిస్తుంది. ఉంటారు ఉంటారు, ఆ సూర్యుడున్నాడే మనల్ని ఉండనిస్తాడా? చాలా ఎండగుంది కదా పిల్లలు, పదండి చెట్టు కింద కూర్చుందాం. తాతయ్య తాతయ్య నాకు ఒక కథ చెప్పవా? అలాగే చెప్తాను, మరి జాగ్రత్తగా వినండి. అలాగే తాతయ్య. ఏ స్టోరీ టైం. అనగనగా అవంతిపురం అనే రాజ్యాన్ని ఇంద్రసేన అనే మహారాజు పాలిస్తుండేవాడు. అతని రాజ్యం సకల సంపదలతో నిండి ఉండేది. అందుకే తానే శక్తివంతులని గర్వంతో ఉండేవాడు. రేపు రథసప్తమి కదా, మనమంతా రాగానే ఆహ్వానిద్దామా? రండి అందరము వెళ్దాం. రాజాధిరాజ రాజమార్తాండ ఇంద్రసేన మహారాజు గారు మహారాణి సమేతంగా వేచేస్తున్నారు. సభకు నమస్కారం. అందరూ ఆసీనుల కన్ని. దండాలు స్వామి దండాలు. చెప్పండి. ప్రకృతి ఆరాధనలో భాగముగా సూర్య భగవాను రథసప్తం వేడుకలకు మీరు ఇచ్చేవలసిందిగా కోరుతున్నాము. ఆపండి. ఈ ప్రపంచంలో నాకంటే శక్తివంతుడు ఎవరు లేరు. నా ఆజ్ఞ మేరకే నా రాజ్యంలో ప్రతిదీ జరగాలి. ఆ సూర్యుడు కూడా నా ఆజ్ఞను పాటించాలి. మహారాజా, సూర్యుడు ప్రకృతి యొక్క శక్తి. ఆయన ఉదయించడం భూమిపై జీవనానికి అవసరం. ఆయనని ఆపడం ఎవరి శక్తిలోనూ లేదు. మరి చూద్దాం, ఆ సూర్యుడు లేకుండా నా రాజ్యం శక్తివంతంగా ఉంటుంది. ప్రజలారా, మీరంతా ఆ సూర్యుడి పూజని నిలిపివేయండి. ప్రభు, మీ ఆజ్ఞ.
మహారాజా ఈ విపత్తుకు కారణం సూర్యుడి కిరణాలు మన రాజాపై ప్రసరించకపోవడమే.
మహారాజా మీకు ఈ విషయం తెలుసా? సూర్యుడి వేడి వల్ల వర్షాలు పడతాయి, పంటలు పండుతాయి.
మహారాజా సూర్యుడి శక్తి ముందు ఎవరు గొప్ప కాదు. ఆయన నుంచి మనం ఎన్నో విషయాలు నేర్చుకోవాలి.
మహారాజా నిరంతరం తాను వండుతూ లోకాలన్నింటికీ వెలుగును పంచుతూ నిర్విరామంగా తన విధులను నిర్వర్తించేవాడు ఆ దివాకరుడు. మన విధులను నిబద్ధతతో క్రమశిక్షణతో చేయాలని మనం ఆయన నుంచి నేర్చుకోవచ్చు. అంతేకాదు ప్రభు, విమూర్తులకు సూర్యుడి కాంతితో ఆధారం తయారు చేసి అందించాడట విశ్వకర్మ. అయినా ఏనాడు గొప్పలకు పోలేదు. అంతేకాదు ప్రభు, సమస్త ప్రధాని వారికి ఆరోగ్యాన్ని అందిస్తూ గ్రహాల స్థితిగతులను నియంత్రిస్తూ చంద్రునికి తన వెలుగును ప్రసాదించేవాడు ఆ ప్రభాకరుడు. దీని నుంచి ఆయనలో మన నిస్వార్థ సేవను అలవర్చుకోవాలి. నా గర్వం వల్ల నేనే గొప్ప అని అనుకున్నాను, కానీ సూర్యుడి ముందు ఎవరు గొప్ప కాదో తెలుసుకున్నాను. ప్రజలారా, నేను మిక్కిలి గర్వంతో సూర్యుడి పూజని ఆపమని పలికాను, కానీ ఇప్పుడు సత్యాన్ని గ్రహించాను. ప్రకృతిని గౌరవించలేకపోతే మనం శక్తి లేని వారం అవుతాం. సూర్యుడి శక్తి అద్భుతమైనది. మనం సూర్యుడిని ఆరాధించాలి. ప్రభు నిజమే చెప్పారు. ప్రకృతిని గౌరవించడం మన విధి. ఇంద్రసేన మహారాజు జై! ఇంద్రసేన మహారాజు జై! సూర్య భగవానుడు జై! సూర్య భగవానుడు జై!
ఎంత బాగా చేశారో ఈ పిల్లలు. ఈ పిల్లల కోసం గట్టిగా చప్పట్లు.
చూసారా పిల్లలు, సూర్యుడు ఎప్పుడు ఏమవుతుందో? ఇప్పుడు మనం సూర్య నమస్కారాలు ఎలా చేయాలో చూద్దామా?
शून्य
Their movements were poetry in motion, calm, powerful, and inspiring. Let's give them a huge round of applause.
Thanks, Susan. Thanks for everything. We promise to follow what you have said. Bye-bye, kids. Shining in the sword, a brighter place to live. This world is a day of learning and enlightenment. Who is next on the list, Jeannie?
Butterflies. A butterfly, a delicate creature of beauty, teaches us that change is not just inevitable, but essential. It begins its life as a humble caterpillar, slowly inching along, unaware of the transformation that lies ahead. When the time is right, it retreats into a cocoon, embracing a period of stillness and reflection.
Kind of like taking a nap before a big test, right?
Ha ha ha! Exactly! This journey reminds us that growth often requires patience and the courage to face the unknown.
And when they finally emerge, they all are vibrant and free. It's like the ultimate makeover. Look at those beautiful butterflies. How lovely they are. I never thought about that.
butterflies dancing in a garden. They fill the stage with life and joy. Let's celebrate their effort with big cheers.
Genie, to help us plan for the project report of the field trip too, I mean, who will write the text, who will test the pictures, etc. etc. Oh, Raman, you and your planning. How much planning do you do, buddy?
Planning is a very essential part of our lives. Do not just disregard it. Hey, look! Hey, look! Can you see those tiny creatures scampering amongst the audience? They are squirrels. Before winter arrives, squirrels are frequently spotted gathering and storing food, such as nuts. This shows us how smart it is to prepare and plan for the future, just like how we should plan ahead for all the tasks. Recently, I read a beautiful poem which is about the sweet, precious squirrel. Jenny, would you like to hear that poem? Of course! Make your pooch pooch. Let me call my friends who will recite a lovely poem on squirrels. छोटी सी चंचल प्यारी काम में लगी रहती हर तरफ दाना इकट्ठा करती बगिया से कल के लिए सोचती वही से मैं हूँ गिलहरी कितनी चंचल कितनी चतुर रुकती है ना थमती कभी सब में उसके छोटे छोटे नहीं हिम्मत से बढ़ती जाती है वो सिखाती है हमें भी यही सी मैं हूँ गिलहरी कितनी चंचल कितनी चतुर जीवन के सफर में कदम कदम काम करे हम कभी न थम गिलहरी की तरह मेहनत से सपने पूरे होंगे समझो ये हम मैं हूँ गिलहरी कितनी चंचल कितनी चतुर सदली जमीन में कभी ना रुके सपने देखे और उन्हें पकड़े जो जितना काम करता है दिन रात उससे मिलती है खुशियों की सौगात जो जितना काम करता है दिन रात उसे मिलती है खुशियों की सौगात मैं हूँ गिलहरी कितनी चंचल कितनी चतुर Wow! What a beautiful description of a squirrel! Genie! Ha 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 ha! Ha 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 ha! Who is next on your list? Whom are you going to talk about now? They are unique plants that thrive in dry, hot environments. They usually have thick fleshy stems that store water, and many of them have spines instead of these to protect them from animals and to reduce water loss. With their striking shape and beautiful flowers, they are not only tough survivors but are also popular decorations in homes and gardens. Oh yes! Now I understand just stepped out of a desert-themed superhero movie. They may not happen, or just don't get too close, or you might end up with few new friends in your fingers.
Plus, that the ultimate low maintenance buddies. Just give them some sun and water occasionally. They'll be happy to chill silently in your corner.
Yesterday, I read about cacti in my science class. What do cacti teach us? Do you have any idea? Cacti? Oh boy, those prickly pears are not to see. They are like the tough love. Teachers of the plant world. It's like they sing that I can handle it, bring it on.
So, they're basically the backups of the plant kingdom.
Let me show you something.
Once upon a time, in a vast desert, there stood a solitary cactus named Cali. Cali was not like other cacti.
He had a deep yearning for companionship and understanding, feeling that his prickly exterior kept people at a distance. Each night, as the moon illuminated the desert, Cali would cry soft, silent tears that fell on the warm sand.
One evening, as Cali went under the twinkling stars, he felt a surge of sadness overwhelm him.
Why am I made this way?
He cried out to the universe.
Why do I have thoughts that push others away?
Why can't I be soft and inviting like the flower? His cries reached the heavens, and a gentle breeze stirred the air. Suddenly, Mother Nature appeared.
Daddy, I have heard your cries. What is it?
Why have you made me so prickly and alone? Why can't I be like the others?
Smile. You are precious, Callie. Your thorns serve a purpose. They protect you from those who harm you. But more importantly, they teach others important lessons. What lessons can I teach? I feel so lonely. Many will come to admire your strength and resilience. Your thorns will remind them that beauty can exist even in the harshest environments.
But I want to be loved. I want to share my heart with the others.
And you will. Your flowers will bloom in time. When they do, they will bring joy to those who see them. Your beauty not just lies in your appearance, but in the lessons you embody.
From that day on, Cali embraced his thorns. He stood tall in the desert, welcoming the sun and the occasional rain. As the seasons changed, vibrant blooms began to emerge from his arms, attracting curious creatures and travelers who sought refuge under his shade. Let's clap and cheer for these talented performers.
Can we talk the importance of perseverance, of finding beauty in unexpected places, and embracing one's true self? And though his tears once fallen in sadness, they now sparkle with joy as he revealed in the connections he made. My lovelies, have you ever sat and observed the beautiful and majestic creatures that lighten up our skies? The fluffy one flying high and reaching to places unknown to us. Those who have the courage to challenge the heights of the skies. Have you understood who I am referring to? Yes, the birds. Oh, I love them. When I was in pre-primary, the goal of life was to fly like a bird. I had prayed day and day out for the wind. Ha ha! Me too. You remember? We both tried to fly from the balcony of the first floor, trying to make wings out of our mother's dupattas. I remember us flying, and then the crash on the ground with 2-3 fractures on your legs, and then the left-right swings of my mother, that prevented me of being a part of such a dangerous game. Jimmy, I had never given a thought that birds took them in part lessons. I had always thought of them as a creature free from all the shackles, flying high above. They roam all over the world without a single shred of worry. Let me show you how resilient and hardworking these birds are. There is so much that we can learn and imbibe from them. Africa, AI, chee, 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 chee,
conductor not only entertained us, but also delivered such an important message. Let's give the performers a huge round of applause. Come on, audience, get up it. Let's show them our appreciation with loud applause.
The lessons from nature are endless. Dear ones, every living thing teaches us important values like goodness, simplicity, positivity, and resilience. That's why it's often said that there are stories beyond the pages of books. If we pay attention, we can learn so much from the world around us.
oxygen. The rocks tell stories of Earth's history, and the soil helps plants to grow. By appreciating and caring for these natural elements, you can help keep our environment healthy and vibrant for everyone. Trees play a crucial role in mitigating the greenhouse effect by absorbing carbon dioxide from the atmosphere and releasing oxygen. Recent studies have also shown that spending time around trees can significantly lower stress levels, offering a calming effect in the fast-paced modern world.
It's dark in here. The land where civilization forgot. It's the underground. Welcome to the jungle.
soulful performance, like trees swaying in the wind. Their movements were graceful and grounding. If you felt the connection to nature through their performance, let's cheer and clap for these talented kids.
Raga, you can do that right now. Really? How? Abraca, AI, AI, AI.
Thank you, tall tree, for your shade so wide. You give us cool places where we can hide. With your strong branches reaching up high, you teach us to stand tall and reach for the sky. Thank you, nature, for all that you do, for the love and the lessons that shine so true. From the tree to the river, from the wind to the hill, we are grateful for you and we love you still. Thank you, clear river, for flowing so free. You carry our dreams and bring life to the sea. With your gentle waves and your sparkling light, you teach us to go with the flow and shine bright. Thank you, soft wind, for your sweet, gentle breeze. You dance through the leaves and play with the trees. With your whispering song and your playful cheer, you teach us to laugh and let go of our fear. Thank you, great mountain, standing so tall. You remind us to rise up and give it our all. With your solid strength and your view so wide, you teach us to climb and to enjoy the ride. So let's sing together, hand in hand, thanking nature for this beautiful land. With each step we take, let's cherish and care for the gifts of the nature everywhere. With each step we take, let's cherish and care for the gifts of the nature everywhere.
What a heartfelt and graceful performance. Through their lyrical moves, these dancers express gratitude to Mother Nature in the most beautiful way. Let's give them a big round of applause.
Wow! We really should feel blessed having Mother Nature take such good care of us. gathering. Sir, please.
Respected Sri Goranta Ramesh Garu, Pro Vice Chairman, Delhi Public School, Dr. Narendra Nath Meda Garu, esteemed special guest of the day, Srimati Gauri Sarkar Garu, Principal DPS, Sri Murli Mohan Garu, Srimati Swapna Goranta Garu, and other members of the Vidyananda Education Society, administrators, vice principal, teachers, faculty and staff, distinguished guests, parents and my dear students. I am speechless today to see the wonderful performances by the beautiful children today. In fact, one round of applause for the children, the faculty, teachers, principal, management. While seeing the program, there is one sentence I saw on the screen behind which really touched my heart. Together in harmony we grow, focusing on love as you let kindness flow. By showing kindness and cheer, we shine together far and near. These beautiful values have been espoused by these children a little while ago. We have seen them how they brought out the beauty of Mother Nature and explained every single value taught by the Mother Nature. Dear parents and my children and my dear friends, I am indeed grateful to the management for having invited me to this glorious function today. And with emphasis, I would state before all of you that we are all luckiest human beings to be born in this wonderful motherland called Bharat. This is one of the greatest nations on this earth. The accomplishments of Bharat are innumerable. In every single area of life, we have excelled over the centuries. Christopher Columbus wanted to come to India. He landed up in America and ended up discovering West Indies, and thereafter America was discovered. That was the importance of India even in the Middle Ages. India was the richest country, GDP-wise, over the centuries, and India was a leading exporter to the rest of the world. If you see in the past, I have seen by coming here, they have shown me certain presentations where I found certain students taking part in space-related activity programs. What about our own great Aryabhatta? What about our own great Mahavitra? And so many other great astronomers who have discovered that the Earth moves around the Sun and the Sun moves on its own axis. When there was no method to find any kind of calculation at all, they could exactly tell when the solar and lunar eclipse came in India. Centuries back, when there was no computer, no calculator, there was no way to know the timings. These gentlemen discovered exact minute, second when the lunar eclipse and solar eclipse took place. Where did zero come from? Where did decimal system come from? Where did geometry come from? Where did trigonometry come from? Where did algebra come from? All from India, all from India. Brahmagupta, various other great scholars who were there in this country took India to great heights in various areas including mathematics. See our Ajanta and Ellora. See our iron pillar, rustless pillar in Qutub Minar. See the pillar near Kollur, Mukambika in Karnataka, which is 2,400 years back it was established. A pillar iron pillar which doesn't rust. Even till today we do not know the secret. That is the achievement of Indians in metallurgy. In art, culture, heritage, in every area we are number one. See Nalanda, Takshashila, they are the oldest universities in the world. People all over the world came to learn in India. That is the greatness of Mother India. Yoga, today everywhere in the world people learn yoga, and it was again originated from our beautiful country. The great Patanjali was behind it. We have the great religions of Hinduism, Buddhism, Sikhism, Jainism, and so many heritage and spiritual thoughts which originated in this great India. We are indeed very lucky. Come to the present. Today we are one of the greatest nations on this earth. Today we are fifth in terms of nominal GDP in the world. Today we are third in terms of GDP by purchasing power parity in the whole world. And by 2050, we will be one or two in the whole world. We will be among the richest nations in the world. Today we have 40 crore people using UPI, your Google Pay, Phone Pay, etc. It is more than the population of the United States of America. In India, even the beggars are using UPI. Most educated people in the Western countries still do not know how to use UPI. That is the greatness of India today. Google, Sundar Pichai, Microsoft, Satya Nadella, Adobe Systems, so many other various World Bank, so many other organizations today are headed by Indians. This is the greatness of India. And believe me, every one of us, in our lifetime, most of us will see India progressing extremely well. Today you have seen drone carrying a video camera among the audience and taking photographs and video. Very soon you will find drones carrying heavy trucks, drone carrying various material from place to place. In our lifetime we will end up finding people going by flying cars, by flying drones. India is going to change, my dear brothers and sisters. We are in for a wonderful time. But there is a caveat. There is a caveat. We will grow only if we have proper value systems in place. Only when people are good, only when people are efficient, only when people are wonderful to each other, then only together as a country will grow. That is the caveat. And my dear children, students, I am very blessed today to have an opportunity to talk to these very young children, these wonderful children. They are the future of this country, and this is the right formative age for them where they can really be transformed. My dear children, there are 3 H I want all of you to follow, which will take you to great heights in life. First H is hard work. Without hard work, you will not achieve anything. It is extremely important to work hard. You have seen all the bulbs here. You have seen the video camera which is taking all the photographs and videography here. There is a gentleman called Thomas Alva Edison who is behind it all. And that man did 1,000 experiments and continuously failed before he went on to discover the beautiful thing called electric bulb. And he rightly said, success is 99% perspiration, 1% inspiration. Through hard work you can achieve anything in life. Please keep it in mind. Second H I want to talk about is humility. Please be humble. You can achieve many things in life if you are humble. Arrogance, ego are the greatest enemies of human beings. Please keep away from them. Be humble. You see our great former President Abdul Kalam, how humble he was. One of the greatest physicists born on this earth, one of the greatest scientists born on this earth, President of India, Bharat Ratna, but he is more humble than most of the humble people you will find in this country. Wonderful human being. It has taken him to great heights. You might have heard of a great eminent educationist called Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar, also a reformer. Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar was a great speaker. Once he was invited all over the country at that time to give speeches. This is pre-independence. Once he was invited to give a speech at a particular place, he was going in a train. It was very simple. In fact, we heard about simplicity a little while back, value of simplicity, as shown by the nature portrayed by children. Now he was so simple and humble looking. Next to him in the coach, in the second class coach, was an ICS officer, Indian Civil Service officer. He was coming also in the same train. He was going in the train. They got down in the place where Vidyasagar was supposed to give a speech. When he got down, seeing his appearance, he thought that Vidyasagar must be a coolie. So he asked him, "Can you carry my luggage? I will give you some money." So he said, "I don't need money, but I will carry your luggage." He carried the luggage on his head. They went all the way to the venue. Then he thanked him, he tried to give him money, he did not take. After 10 minutes, when the Ishwar Chandra Vidyasagar's name was announced, this same gentleman who thought he was a coolie came to the stage and gave a speech. That was the greatness of the man, humility. He never bothered. The dignity of labor is very important, my dear children. Please listen very carefully. Never, never, never hesitate to do chores, household chores, any work given by parents. In fact, I am telling today I am 60 years old. Every day, first thing when I get up is I fold my own blanket. First thing. Because when you fold your own blanket, you feel a sense of pride. You have achieved your first task of the day. Whenever no servant is not there, I clean my own room. Even I never think I was chief commissioner of income tax, not at all. Even in the office, when my peon came late or whatever the reason, I used to clean my table. You should never hesitate to do household chores. Please go to do work. Have dignity of labor. Help your parents. Help them clean vessels. Help them keep the house neat and clean. In fact, there is a University of Harvard study which says that children who did a lot of household chores, they are the people who became very, very successful in future. They are the people who came up very well in life. So do not hesitate to help your parents to do any help in the household. Keep your house neat and clean. The third H I want to talk about is honesty. Honesty, my dear friends, is one of the most important qualities. Abraham Lincoln was called honest because once he purchased something from a shopkeeper who overpaid him. Immediately returned the money, though the shopkeeper was not aware he overpaid. So from then he was called an honest man. You have great many people in the world who are very honest, who have come up well. Now why honesty? Because India will never progress if India is a corrupt nation. India has to become an honest nation. I'll give a small example. Suppose you have a road and somebody in the municipal corporation takes bribes, gives permission for very, very tall buildings which the road cannot take the load off. What happens? There will be thousands of cars in the road where only few hundreds of cars should be there. What is the result? Some people would have made money by giving the building permissions. But millions of people over the centuries suffer due to the traffic congestion, due to the pollution, due to various other problems. See how corruption damages society. So honesty is very, very important. These 3 H's, please remember. I'll speak for another 5 to 6 minutes. And another set of values I would like to suggest to all of you is ABCs. A few ABCs of life which all of you children please remember and follow. You will come up very, very, very well in life. First, ABC is always be cheerful. Smile. Be cheerful. Smile a while, and while you smile, there will be miles and miles of smiles, said the great poet. People love persons who smile a lot and are cheerful. You will become very successful. Please smile. Second, always be careful. Life gives a lot of opportunities, but life gives a lot of problems. So you have to be careful at every stage. Life is like a rose tree. You have beautiful roses, but behind the roses there are thorns. You should remember, if you are not careful, the thorns will prick you. You enjoy the rose, but be careful of the thorns. So there's a saying in Sanskrit, Tasma, Jagrata, Jagrata, Jagrata. That is, be careful always, always. That is extremely important value. Third is always be confident. Confidence is the most important value, my dear children. You can achieve anything in life if you are confident. There's nothing you cannot achieve. Believe me, confidence is very easy. It comes from inside. It doesn't come from outside. You have to cultivate from inside. How? By having a lot of faith in yourself. Believe in yourself. Trust yourself. And I would suggest have faith in God also. Because as Swami Vivekananda said, faith in yourself, faith in God. That is the secret of success. Have a lot of inner faith. You can achieve a lot of things. With confidence, you can move mountains, my dear children. Please have confidence always as your closest friend. Another ABC, always be compassionate, always be caring, always be considerate towards others. As the Telugu saying goes, see people like Mother Teresa, see so many great people. They have done a lot of charity. Compassion. It's very, very important to be compassionate because when you give, lot of good comes back to you. My own grandmother, Mrs. Sita Mahalakshmi, she started in the 1940s. Girls for a scheduled caste, Harijan girls, schools in those days, when that was not a norm in society. She went all out. She used to even put oil on their hairs, all sisters together, and comb the hairs of those children and gave them free education. Today our family is very happy. Always consider the blessings of the girl children whom my grandmother helped in those days. Today it has come back and helped our family. Believe me, every good act you do, there is somebody who will pray for you. There is a divine Almighty who will go all over you because of their prayers. So be compassionate. Another ABC is always be ready for change and challenges. Believe me, life is changing. We talked about innovation in a little while. Nothing remains same. When I was young, we didn't know what a mobile phone was. Today we have mobile phones. We didn't know what a live television was. Today we have live television. Everything is changing dramatically. Now you have artificial intelligence. Everything changes. So be prepared for change. Embrace change. Embrace change and be ready for change. So, and also embrace challenges. Challenges are things which will make you very strong, very great. However hard the challenges, you may fail 100 times, but keep trying, and win the battle of life. Be ready for change and challenges which will come. Another ABC is always be communicative. Communication, my dear children, is very important. In future, those who communicate well will come up well. There are various ways to develop good communication skills. One simple thing I found in my life was somebody told me, I followed it successfully. That is stand in front of a mirror and read aloud. Somebody suggested, I really started doing it. And suddenly I found I'm more confident and more communicative. And I lose the sense of fear of stage, I lose the sense of fear of meeting people or talking to people. So communication skills you have to develop throughout your life. Then, my dear friends, there are many other values which are there, which all of you should imbibe. Your parents are your most best friends in life. Believe me, there is no better friend than your own mother first and father next. They are the best people in your life. They are your best well-wishers. Please listen to them. Whatever they are telling you is for your good. You will later on realize once you finish your schooling that these values given, these advices given by your parents are the things which are really helping you in life. Please respect. Our heritage says, culture says, Matru Devo Bhava, Pitru Devo Bhava, Acharya Devo Bhava, Atithi Devo Bhava. Please follow this. That is extremely important. And there are several other values which I already once before I spoke to this school chairman. As parents, all of you, including me, I had the same problem a few years back. All of you must be saying the same problem, finding the same problem. We have given our children to the school. So where do we get time to give, provide values to them? Saturday, Sunday also they are saddled with homework and games. So our children most of the time is in the schools. So the responsibility is not just with the parents to teach values, but extremely important with the school. School, teachers, every one of you are extremely important people. In your hands lies the future of India. Teachers are the people on whom India depends on for success and attaining great heights. So please make it a point to teach good human values to the students. Make every one of them, every student believe me can come up very, very well in life. There is nobody. I will just give an example. I am standing before you. In 10th, I got only 49%. I went on to do my CA, I went on to do my civil service. So I could achieve so much in life despite being a failure in the school stage. So that is because the values they given me, the confidence they given me, I never gave up. These my teachers, my parents were giving me these values. They stood me for the rest of my life. So please give the value systems. There is so many things these children can achieve. They can come up and attain great heights. And last but not the least, environment. Global climate change is really staring at the face of the entire world. Growing trees, taking care of animals, taking care of trees is one of the fundamental responsibilities of every one of us. My dear children, the more you care for the environment, the more Mother Nature will give back to you. Respect Mother Nature, love Mother Nature, and you'll have a wonderful future. So these are some of the values I wanted to suggest to all of you. If only we bring up our great country. Today we are the world's youngest population at just 28 years age, average. We are the fastest growing major economy in the world. We can really be number one in the world if we create good character among the students, good value system to the students, for which the responsibility lies on the students themselves, on the parents, on the government, and on each and every one of us. Let's all work together to make Bharat really the greatest country on this earth. Thank you very much. Jai Hind.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Mr. Funny Bhushan to come on the stage and share his feedback.
Very full. $49. Battery $49.
Our chief guest and our guest of honor. I hope we had a good time. There was some learning for
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to call Mr. Siddharth Srivastava to come on the stage and share his feedback.
వచ్చింది ఇందాక 9 వచ్చింది ఇందాక ఇందా 50 కనబడ్డది బ్యాటరీ
students. They were made excellent performance as well as
రికార్డ్ కాదు అవలా
entire effort of
ఇప్పుడు ఓకే రికార్డ్
entire month of effort shows. And we need such kind of women on regular basis. Thank you very much.
Thank you, sir. Now I would like to invite Mr. Anshuman Dey to come on the stage and share his feedback.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name is Anshuman. So I am the parent of one of the students today who performed in the. The performance has been simply outstanding, I would say. So in the morning when I was coming here, I was under the impression that the children will do their best, okay? But the moment I started to go through the celebration, I found that they have done an immensely great job. Okay, and then I realized that how much effort has gone into the entire effort from the teachers and the participating students. From that moment onward, I started feeling very happy and proud when I was thinking that my kid is with MIYAPUR and she is getting all the right opportunities and the exposure to become a very confident self in the future. So I am going back with a lot of happiness and I am very glad that my child is here. Thank you.
Thank you, parents, for your wonderful feedback. Remember that everything in nature has a lesson for us. Let's learn from them to make the world a better place. To our esteemed chief guest, we bow with grace. Your presence has truly lit up this place. To our guest of honor, we express our delight. Your presence today makes this moment so bright. PDC sir, Mr. Ramesh Gorintilattu, our heartfelt thanks are overdue. To the board members, our thanks we extend. Your support and guidance we deeply commend. To our principal ma'am, Ms. Gauri Sarkar, your guidance shines like a guiding star. To headmistresses and coordinators too, our heartfelt thanks we extend to you. To every hand that helped this event, your efforts, kindness are truly spent. The teachers who light the path of the way, your efforts inspire us every day. The administrative team and support staff dear, your dedication fills us with cheer. To our dear parents and friends so dear, your presence today has brought us cheer for the wisdom, joy and stories we share. We thank you all for patiently being there. Goodbye, sayonara. It's time to part, but you'll always remain in our heart. With that, we end today's show. Grateful for the moments we let grow. Thank you all for being here today. Until we meet again next year someday. Thank you all. May I now request all of you to please rise up as we will sing our national anthem. Dear parents, while you get ready for the dispersal, we request you to visit the stalls where we displayed all our artwork.
While children will take some time to change their costumes, you are requested to be seated with some patience. Like our student had mentioned, you can visit the art stall. Once all the children are ready for dispersal, I will be making the announcement, and you all will have to be here because the dispersal rooms will be displayed. Only when the children are ready, the dispersal rooms will be displayed on the board on the LED
enjoy what your children form and give them some more time to change. Thank you.
Battery 90%, card 126%.
joy. Happiness, quiet and shade, kids scarcely record happiness.
It's not what you expect. It's made up of twists and turns. Yes, every single day holds a new surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
Our joy. Happiness, quiet and shade, kids scarcely record happiness.
new surprise with great joy. It's not what you expect. It's made up of twists and turns. Yes, every single day holds a new surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
Our joy. Happiness, quiet and shade, kids scarcely record happiness.
new surprise with great joy. It's not what you expect. It's made up of twists and turns. Yes, every single day holds a new surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
Our joy. Happiness, quiet and shade, kids scarcely record happiness.
new surprise with great joy. It's not what you expect. It's made up of twists and turns. Yes, every single day holds a new surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
Knowledge, understanding, and hope. Every
surprise. But only if you expect it. But only if you expect it, we can see
knowledge, understanding, and light the lamp, not just for ourselves, but for
and turns. Yes, every single day holds a new surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
knowledge, understanding, and hope. Of our every
surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
knowledge, understanding, and light the lamp, not just knowledge, understanding, and light the lamp, not just for ourselves,
and turns. Yes, every single day holds a new surprise. But only if you expect it, we can see
knowledge, understanding, and hope. Of our every
surprise.
Lighting the lamp.
I now request our esteemed dignitaries to accompany Gauri ma'am to light the lamp and start our festivity. Sirs and ma'ams, please. Thank you all.
It is rightly said, when the world pushes you onto your knees, it is the perfect position to pray. When we pray, our words speak what our heart tells. Our cloths of ego starts getting broken, as prayer brings hope, faith, and peace with it. Prayer gives us the courage to face all the challenges of life. Let us all witness the magic of prayer, as a day without prayer is a day without blessing, and a life without prayer is a life without power. I request our esteemed chief guest to ascend the stage.
whole have left no stone unturned to serve the society by imbibing in each one of us the value of trustworthiness, respect, responsibility, fairness, caring, and citizenship, so that when every dipsite leaves the portals of our school, he or she will be equipped to meet the challenges of life head on. We now request our esteemed guests to ascend the stage. Sirs and ma'ams, please.
We have constantly reinvented ourselves, often initiated change or kept up with the change. Dynamism has been our watchword. We now request our dynamic principal, Ms. Gauri Sarkar, to welcome our guests and address the gathering. Ma'am, please.
Thank you so much. Esteemed guests, fellow principals, dear parents, teachers, and students. It gives me, and of course I mustn't forget my alumni too. It gives me immense pleasure to welcome you all to this grand occasion of our annual day celebration. Today, as we gather to celebrate the achievements and talents of our student, I'm reminded of the shared responsibility we hold in shaping the futures. We are privileged to have with us Shri Karthik Sheshadri, whose remarkable journey is a beacon of inspiration for us all. Your presence here enriches our celebration. We eagerly await your insightful words. Mr. Karthik is a very unassuming person, but he has a PhD in computer science from IIT Madras, MTech, and MTech from NIT Trichy, where he scored a perfect 10 CGPA. This is how a person, I'm just wondering how he managed it. And of course, he did his BTech from Tyagaraja College of Engineering. Presently, he works as a Dean, Students' Career, Alumni, and International Relations at NIT Andhra Pradesh. Earlier, he was a head of Department Computer Science and Engineering, NIT Andhra Pradesh, and before that, he served as an assistant professor at NIT Andhra Pradesh and Tyagaraja College of Engineering. As he was just talking to me, I think being a teacher at heart is what he loves doing. And I think I can connect to that what he said, because admin job is a very different ballgame altogether. This unassuming person, I must say, has 16 publications in a few journals, has 6 projects to his credit that are worth nearly 1 crore, has presented papers at various conferences, has received patents for 3 of his projects, and authored a book. I've actually summarized it and made it very simple. The interesting part of his career graph is he began his journey like all engineers, working for corporates like TCS and Morgan Stanley. However, it is his vision, his life's vision to contribute as a teacher, researcher, problem solver in computer science, focusing on institutional goals, nation building, and technological service to society that lured him to the field of education. The quality that stands above all of this is humility and his willingness to help. With just a mail from me, he flew down to Hyderabad today for this event. It is a great honor that he came all the way just with a mail from me. I feel very honored about it because students are at his core of his being. He has come all the way for that. I cannot thank you enough, Mr. Karthik, for coming to DPS MIYAPUR. Welcome. It's my privilege to welcome our guest of honor, Shri Prashant Singh Bondali, banking and BFSI professional. Only just now I came to know that he was with the school right from its first stages of foundation laying. And so today, sir, took him around to show how the school has grown in this 9 years. I'm sure it must have been very nostalgic for you. He is a dynamic and a result-oriented banking professional with 29 plus years of leadership experience in retail and wholesale banking, credit operations, compliance, wealth management, and logistics. He's adapted strategy development, team building, and achieving business growth in highly competitive market. Presently, he is a state head of Andhra Pradesh and Telangana city, business head of Hyderabad for ICICI Bank. He is managing 640 branches and 8K resources. He is leading diverse bank verticals, including MSME, wealth management, and corporate salaries. He has successfully held key positions in ICICI Bank, HDFC Life, Lupin, and Gati Logistics. He is an expert in launching and scaling new business channels and distribution platforms. He was consistently recognized as a top performer across organizations. He has designed and implemented impactful business strategies and team management frameworks. Even his career path is very interesting. I would like students to listen because he began with BSc in Osmania University, then went on to do PGDIM from IGNOU, and finally, he did his executive MBA from the Harvard Business School. He's a fine example that if you have a winning attitude, the world is your oyster and you can make the finest pearls. Welcome, sir. I would like to welcome our Pro Vice Chairman, Sri Ramesh Godintla, and the President of Vidyananda Educational Society. Sir, your unwavering support and guidance have been instrumental in shaping our institution's vision and ensuring its steady progress. The man behind DPS MIYAPUR. A hearty welcome to you, sir. A heartfelt welcome to Shri Murli Mohan Sir, the member of the school board. A simple and unassuming person, but a pillar of strength for the school. I also welcome Ms. Sapna Gorantla, another member of the board of the Vidyanand Educational Society, a very warm person and has been a silent observer. Her valuable feedback has always been life-enhancing for us. Last but not the least, a hearty welcome to DPS alumni. Hi, a shout out to you children. To make a shout out. Yes, I love that. And remember, shall I make you feel at home? Better oho chup chap, don't make noise. You're disturbing my parents, okay? So it's wonderful to have you back. Do feel at home, but don't get naughty and make noise, okay? A warm welcome to our dear parents too. Thank you for your invaluable trust in us as partners in your child's growth and education. Today I want to touch upon a topic that resonates deeply with all of us because our children are in grade 7 and 8 now. That is the toughest period, the adolescent years. Adolescence is a transformative phase, a time of immense potential and profound challenges. It is a period when our young learners are discovering themselves, testing boundaries. This area is very difficult and grappling with expectations placed upon them. As parents and educators, we often carry the weight of our dreams for them. But it is essential to recognize the fine line between encouragement and undue pressure. The stress of high expectations can sometimes overshadow their natural abilities and dampen their spirits. This is a very tough phase, parents. You have to stand like a rock for your children. My humble appeal to all of you, let us take a step back and assure our children that their worth is not defined by grades, trophies, or accolades. Let us teach them that it is okay to stumble and that failure is a stepping stone to success. Every child has a unique journey, a true potential waiting to be discovered. Our role is to guide them with love, patience, and understanding. Help them channelize their energy in the right direction. Allow them the freedom to carve their own path while providing a strong foundation of values and resilience. Help them develop the confidence to make their own decisions and the wisdom to learn from their experiences. Life is the greatest teacher, and so it was for Samrat Ashok too. The theme of today is Samrat Ashok, the legacy of transformation. Ashoka's transformation exemplifies that true leadership lies in serving the people and promoting ethical values. In a world facing ethical dilemmas, his example inspires students to lead with integrity and compassion. Ashoka's advocacy for ahimsa is a powerful lesson in today's times marked by conflicts and violence. Before I sign off, I will fail in my duties if I do not express my heartfelt gratitude to my teachers, whose dedication goes beyond classrooms, touching lives and inspiring growth. And to you, dear parents, thank you for your trust, collaboration, and unwavering belief in your children and us. And before I sign off, I wish to tell you that parents, please be with us till the end. Would like your cooperation until dispersal. Remember today, my teachers will not be celebrating just one child. You are wanting to come here to watch one child, but my teachers will be celebrating all the 40 children, 35 children in her class. So she has a combined responsibility for all of them. So request your cooperation. During dispersal, however late it gets, we want you to wait till the end. And thank you for being here and for your continued support. Let us now sit back, enjoy the spectacular performance that our students have prepared, showcasing their creativity and hard work. Our work, our showcase today is dedicated to each one of you. Jai Hind.
Thank you, ma'am, for your inspirational words. I now request the guests to descend the stage, take their seats, and join the audience to enjoy the presentation.
We would now like to request the leaders of the Srijan and Disha team to present the annual report.
Good evening, esteemed guests and dear parents. It is with great pride and excitement that I, Priyom Datta, the cultural captain,
and I, Jia Arora, the peer counseling team captain,
are here to present the achievements and milestones of Delhi Public School, MIYAPUR. Let us take you on a journey through the past year, celebrating our collective efforts, growth, and success as a vibrant learning community.
The year began on a positive note as our class of 2024, the very first batch of grade 12, achieved outstanding results, setting a fantastic benchmark for the years to come. It's heartening to know that they are placed in top colleges. Our grade 10 students also shone brightly, securing excellent results and achieving an impressive overall average, proving their dedication and hard work. Axis Bank Felicitation Program was organized where Bhavya Garg of grade 10 was recognized for securing the runner-up position in the splash competition for young minds, a pan-India essay writing contest organized by Axis Bank. Continuing with our achievements, we proudly highlight the incredible journey of Sai Darahas Maram from grade 8. This summer, Sai Darahas undertook a challenging 12-day trek to the Mount Everest base camp covering nearly 150 kilometers.
We are delighted to inform you that Shashwat Banerjee from grade 7 has been shortlisted as a finalist for the Logiquid Ideathon. Shashwat is among only 31 finalists selected from over 7 lakh participants in the Logiquids Olympiad from 2023 to 24. This places him in the top 0.004% of students nationwide. We wish him all the best for his upcoming final round, which will take place in the IIT Bombay. A truly exceptional accomplishment.
Our school has proudly emerged as a leader in creativity and innovation, at the ATL Marathon, India's largest innovation program by the Ministry of Education's Atal Innovation Mission in collaboration with Niti Aayog and AICTE. With 19,700 teams and 50,000 students participating, our school submitted 39 project ideas addressing real-world problems. 4 of these projects have made it to the finals, and the students are now undergoing rigorous training and mentoring by experts from CCMB and CBIT.
Anish Arnav of grade 10 showcased his innovative e-Sony sensory enhancement for people with auditory impairments model at the RS National Fair 2024-25, receiving well-deserved accolades for its remarkable contribution. He had also made it to the CBSE National Science Exhibition last year. We are very proud to state that he has been selected to participate in the prestigious IIT Bombay Tech Fest that will take place on 17 December. He will present his research on the scaling down the cost of quality control of toys using mathematical algorithms. We wish him all the best. My fellow mate Abhigna Ramavajala, grade 11, was awarded a scholarship of rupees 50,000 for securing a place in the top 5 in TOEFL Scholarship Test 2024-25, organized by DPS Society. Grade 8 students participated in the International Asteroid Search Campaign in collaboration with NASA. Their efforts earned them the title of Space Citizens.
Shifting to the arena of sports, our achievements are equally impressive. Team DPS MIYAPUR, comprising V. Darshak Reddy, P. Tarun, M. Rudvik, B. Shri Rutvika, Ananya Singh, and Shri Vaishnavi Gaur, bagged the position of second runner-up at the national level DPS Society Archery Championship for their overall achievements. N. Hareshwar of grade 7, D. Krishna Sai of grade 8, and Gaurav Kumar of grade 9 won gold and bronze medals in the same championship. N. Dhruva Manas of grade 8 bagged the silver medal at CBSE South Zone Taekwondo Championship.
Our swimming team, comprising Ishi Agarwal, grade 8, V. Tejashwari, grade 5, A. Jagruti, grade 4, P. Bala Siddharth, grade 10, and Tanmay, grade 11, have won overall 3 gold, 1 silver, and 5 bronze medals at various events at the CBSE South Zone Swimming Championship. K. Leosha of grade 4 won silver medal in singles and gold in doubles at Under 11 Telangana State Badminton Championship. She has also won the finals in the Mini Under 11 Nationals in girls singles and girl doubles category, which took place in Thane. She has earned the pride of being India's #1 in the Under 11 category. Samiksha, Aduri Kashish, and Bala Siddharth bagged 4 gold, 2 silver, 1 bronze in SGFI State Swimming Tournament. Naina Irinki, Akshara Malipeddi, Abhiram Katta, and Lakshman Babu Yarlagadda got selected by Basketball Federation of India to play in nationals commencing from December 16. Vidharthi of grade 4, Jayan of grade 6, Pratul of grade 9, and Vidhi of grade 3 are the participants of the 62nd National Roller Skating Championship.
Our under-13 boys basketball team won the CBSE South Zone Cluster 7 and made it to the national level tournament. It was a proud moment when DPS MIYAPUR was chosen to host Inter-DPS Basketball Tournament Cluster 7. Ms. Dolly Chanana, the Joint Director from the DPS Society, graced our campus with her presence and inaugurated the tournament. May the coming years bring even greater achievements in sports as we continue to strive for excellence.
The presence of various esteemed guests has brought a fresh perspective, transforming everything around us into something new and inspiring. Dr. R. Srinivas, a distinguished scientist with 37 years of exemplary service at the NRC and ISRO, inaugurated the Space Lab with a ribbon-cutting ceremony. DPS MIYAPUR hosted a Meet the Author program, welcoming renowned author on Indian history, Dr. Pradeep Chakravarti, to interact with budding writers of our school to foster the love for writing. Our alumnus of class of 2021, Jagannath, currently pursuing his studies at IIM Indore, and conducted an engaging and insightful session for the students of grade 10, 11, and 12. During the session, he shared valuable information about the various programs offered at IIMs and provided practical tips on how to excel in the competitive admission process.
A career counseling session for grades 11th and 12th was conducted by Mr. Rama, offering valuable guidance for future paths. A body awareness workshop was held for senior students to promote physical well-being and mindfulness. At DPS MIYAPUR, learning extends far beyond textbooks, encouraging students to explore, engage, and grow through a variety of enriching events, making school life enjoyable.
Our school is proud to partner with IIT Madras under their prestigious School Connect program. This collaboration aims to ignite young minds by providing students with access to cutting-edge STEM resources, interactive workshops, and mentorship by IIT experts. Under the partnership with IIT Madras, students of the current grade 11 will have the exciting opportunity to participate in a certificate course on artificial intelligence, data science, and electronic systems. We are delighted to share that our students have started registering for the same. The resource persons from the entrepreneurship cell of IIT Madras conducted an engaging and insightful sessions for the students of grade 10 to 12. Erisa, Shivika, and Anirudh, students from our school, actively participated in a mock assembly at the State Assembly presided by Honorable Chief Minister, Mr. Rewant Reddy.
Converting a picture into story, building robots, debating at MUN are well-curated inter-house competitions aligned with sustainable development goals, bagless days, inter-house games, etc. Special assemblies emphasizing the significance of our culture, tradition, and noteworthy events, instilling a sense of pride and awareness among students are activities that have expanded education beyond the confines of textbook. Whether it's spreading a message to say no to drugs, plantation drive, fire safety drills, cleanliness drive, cherishing our grandparents, or including our support staff in school events, help us to become responsible citizens of the community and practice inclusivity in the true sense of the word.
Field trips and excursions provided our students with invaluable experiential learning opportunities, taking education beyond the classroom and creating lifelong memories. Professional development sessions for the teachers were conducted to enhance their skills and stay updated with the modern teaching methodologies. These initiatives ensured a dynamic and enriching learning environment for the students. Celebrations ensured our campus was always buzzing with joy and enthusiasm. From the vibrant Freshers Party and Batukuma festivities to the spirited Diwali, Independence Day, and Yoga Day observances, each event brought the school community together in unity and celebration.
Team Disha, our school outreach program led by Ayan Bhargav and P. Shragvi of grade 11, believe in compassion in action, the power of change and the strength of community and the impact of taking action. One of our proudest moments was hosting students from a local Zilla Parishad school during Space Day. We introduced them to the wonders of astronomy, and the joy on their faces as they explored the interactive models was unforgettable. When the recent floods hit, the school did not hesitate to take an action. We organized a donation drive to provide essential supplies to the flood-affected areas of Khammam. Thank you, dear parents, for the kindness you showed. In times of need, we stand together, and we showed that as a community, we can rise above any challenge. We are looking forward to the Art to Connect program, where we will be interacting with blind children through art initiatives. We are also organizing a cleanliness drive in collaboration with Recycle Riches, our school's entrepreneurial venture, to raise awareness about sustainability and responsible waste management. Change begins with us, and together we will continue to create positive impact in every way we can.
Team Shrijan, the creative ones are led by their equally talented secretaries, Aurik Mukherjee and Priyam Datta of grade 11. Over the past few months, they've organized several events, and one of them was the Short Film Festival, the Shrijan Frame Fest, which was the first film fest ever held in the city by a school. It was a resounding success, and they're counting on more of these for the upcoming years. This was followed by an inter-school event, Shrijan, the Fest of Cognizance for students of the foundational level.
At Delhi Public School, MIYAPUR, we believe that every student deserves a safe and inclusive environment to thrive academically, emotionally, and socially. One initiative taken for this very vision was introducing Team Mitra, our peer counseling team led by the secretaries Jia Arora and Keshav Rajesh of grade 11. This year, we have worked diligently to address pressing concerns such as bullying, body shaming, and harassment faced by our students while fostering a culture of kindness and acceptance in our school. They were ably helped by the school counselor and the special educators.
The creation of Team Darpan stems from a shared vision to provide a platform where ideas, creativity, and awareness converge. The team is ably led by the team's secretaries, Ashmita Tomar and Sanjay Gunupuri of grade 11. The team presents the e-magazine Darpan each term. We are thrilled to present the inaugural hard copy edition of our editorial magazine. The magazine features a vibrant collection of poems, artworks, philosophical views, and creative write-ups, capturing diverse perspectives and ideas.
Dear parents, the synopsis of the school annual report will be shared with you for your perusal right now via MCB app. Kindly go through the same. Parents, kindly confirm if you have received the annual report, raising your mobile phone or giving a thumbs up. Thank you for your response, parents. We also request you to visit our website for regular updates. That is all from our end. Have a great evening ahead.
Thank you, Priyam Datta and G. Arora, for presenting the annual report. Dear audience, twists and turns spice up our life. Hence, here is the twist for today.
I request Abhigna Ramavajala and Shrukrita Gupta of grade 11 to please take the lead. I now request our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Karthik Shashadri, and our guest of honor, Mr. Prashant Singh, to ascend the stage. Sirs, please.
Good evening, sirs. I hope both of you are doing well today. We're very happy to be having this tete-a-tete with both of you. I'm Abhigna.
And I'm Shukrito.
From grade 11. As you can understand, it's a very crucial and confusing juncture of our life, where our dreams are very rosy, but reality often seems so stark in comparison. So I'm very sure that this conversation will provide all of us with valuable insights. So, starting off with you, Mr. Karthik Seshadri, Dean of NIT Andhra Pradesh. Sir, you've had an extraordinary journey so far, from industry work at TCS and Morgan Stanley to now academia. Can you walk us through your career?
Yep, sure. First of all, I would like to thank for the warm welcome extended to me by the community here at DPS MIYAPUR. So, as is with everybody who is an aspirant of engineering, I did my BTech in computer science from Tyagarajar College of Engineering, Madurai. So, after that, I got a placement, right, in TCS, and I worked towards developing e-commerce systems for about 3 years. So, I learned invaluable software engineering skills during that tenure. So at the end of that tenure, I realized that I had a resolution limit, right? My learning seemed to hit a saddle point, if you call it. So that gave me an impetus to pursue my master's. I wrote a GATE examination and I got a good AAR. So I got into computer science program in NIT Trichy, where I did my master's with a specialization in artificial intelligence for my project. I got a chance to work with some of the brightest minds in graph theory while pursuing my MTech. To be specific, Professor Vishwanathan Iyer, he's a very eminent graph theorist. So that opened up my mind towards the possibility of pursuing research. Right? So then I got placed in Morgan Stanley, where I was working as an IT analyst in Mumbai for 1 year or so, where I developed algorithmic trading engines. Then I couldn't curtail my interest towards research anymore. So I returned back to academia to pursue my PhD in the domain of unsupervised AI models, particularly which are oriented towards distributed computing under the mentoring of Professor S.M. Shalini of AU Chennai and Professor Balaraman Ravindran of IIT Madras. So after my PhD, I joined as an assistant professor in NIT Andhra Pradesh. And after that, I was actually forced into administration. It was not my choice. So I was given the position of head of the computer science department. So where I looked after the CSE department at NIT Andhra Pradesh for 3 years. And then the deanship was given to me. So for the past 3.5 years, I've been a dean in NIT Andhra Pradesh. Yeah.
That's amazing to hear, sir. I think we're truly lucky to have teachers like you.
Thanks.
And sir, given that you used to work in the industry and later transitioned to teaching, so has your prior experience in the corporate world influenced how you teach students or guide them in any way?
Yeah, of course. Technical skills are not just enough these days, right? So everybody knows. So technical competence is just like one aspect of what students should gain. now you cannot function alone, be it academia, be it IT industry or R&D. You'll have to work in a team, right? So you'll have to learn soft skills, communication skills, how to be a team player, to understand your role in the team and then work towards the common goals of the team. And you have to work in cross-cultural diverse teams, right? Like, so all of those qualities you can instill if you work in IT industry. And when you carry those flavors with you and bring it to your students, that's definitely a value addition for them, yeah, instead of just imparting academic skills.
Sir, I think it's really amazing how you're using every bit of your prior experience to help students now. So thank you for that.
Thank you.
Abhigna, may I just interrupt your train of thoughts?
Yeah, go ahead, Sukrito.
Thank you. So, sir, I saw clean CGPA of 10 in your MTech from NIT Trichy in your resume. So how is it possible? I mean, what is the secret of your success story?
Yeah, I would majorly attribute that to to my teachers who taught me, and not just my teachers. There were a lot of interesting courses, right? Like, be it artificial intelligence, statistics, machine learning, graph theory, advanced algorithms. So the very nature of those courses are quite interesting, right? So anybody who's even moderately aligned towards computer science cannot help but go through those courses rigorously. So other than that, from my family front as well, my parents, Srimati Kausalya and Mr. Seshadri, both of them supported me a lot, right? And they freed me from all of the household worries. That gave me freedom and independence to entirely focus towards my academics. Yeah.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your words of wisdom.
Yes, sir. And along the same vein, our greatest stressor these days is definitely marks. One low grade can feel like the end of the world. So from your experience as a mentor and a teacher, what qualities have you seen in students that may not have had the highest grades, but have still gone on to achieve great things in life, sir?
Right. See here, there are, I think, two parts to your question. Most of the students these days, they put in a lot of effort, right, towards their academics. And despite putting a lot of efforts, if results are not panning out the way that they are supposed to, I would request you all to reorient your attention towards two things, right? Number one, in which direction your effort is directed at, right? So your goal setting is quite important. So where do you see yourself in the next 5 years, in the next 10 years, in the next 15 years? So a clarity with respect to your short, medium and long-term goals, it's quite paramount, right? And the second important aspect here is, are you doing the right kind of effort, right? So for instance, not all students would be auditory or visual learners, right? Not many of them can read from books and understand concepts. Some of the students could also be kinesthetic, right? By kinesthetic, we mean learning by doing, right? So are we doing the right sort of effort to achieve our goals? It's the second question that we should introspect and ask ourselves. So despite posing these questions, still if your grades are low towards the end of your academic journey, that's not the end of the road, right? So I can give you several examples. Even my very own students who have had very less CGPAs had gone on and they have done great things in their lives. So one example in specific is Mr. Charan, who is the recent graduate from NIT Andhra Pradesh. His CGPA was quite low, right? But during his final year, he did an internship under my mentoring with the University of Southern Australia and with Griffith University towards developing AI models for sustainable airport operations, right? So that opened up a big venue for him, and he's now pursuing his master's in Ireland, in Dublin University. So that's one example. But if you want me to generalize the traits of those students, the first trait I would say is inquisitiveness, right? So being curious about what's happening around you and being curious about the technical know-how of things. And the second aspect is a positive outlook towards life, right? So you'll have to be optimistic towards life and some self-reliance, and you should believe in yourself and some self-confidence. Plus, the most important of all is networking, right? So how connected are you with your peers, with your seniors, with your alumni? So that will open up doors for you, that will make you aware about opportunities which you were not previously aware of. So these are all the traits, I would say, yeah.
Yes, sir, we 100% agree, and we'll definitely keep that in mind. So, sir, something I'm curious about after going through your resume. In 2018, you were conferred with the Australian Research Discovery Fellowship, yes? And you were given the opportunity to move abroad, but you chose to stay in India. Can I ask what guided this decision?
Yep, so that was a crucial juncture for me. So I was interacting with Professor Liu and Professor Zhou from Swinburne University, and I was working on data provenance models, right? And the professors were happy with my research, and they asked me to present it before the Australian Research Council, which I did, and they were also happy about the proposal, and they conferred this fellowship to me. So this happened in 2018. And at the same time, I cleared this ISRO's scientist examination, faring within the top 1 percentile. And at the very same time, I received 2 job offers, both from centrally funded technical institutes, one from NIT Surathkal and the other one from NIT Andhra Pradesh. So it was a very tough decision for me. I had 4 different routes before me. So as is usually the case, I consulted with my supervisors, and I took their advice to a certain extent. But from an ethical standpoint, throughout my education, my master's, my PhD, all of those have been funded by Government of India, right? So my master's, I availed GATE Fellowship. For doing my PhD, it's TechUp Fellowship. So all of those are from Government of India, right? So it's only fair that I should stay back, and then, I have availed taxpayers' money, right, for my education. So it's not any great thing. It's any reasonable human being would do the same thing. Yes, yeah.
Well said, sir. We salute your patriotic fervor and loyalty.
Yes, sir, that's a truly commendable thought. We don't hear this every day.
Sir, so you have done your PhD in artificial intelligence, right? Which is a rising field. So most students these days aspire to get computer science degrees and work in corporate jobs. Any last pieces of advice to them?
Yep, yeah. So students these days, right, like they tend to go top down. There are 2 ways to approach a subject. So one is bottom up and the other one is top down. See, to give you an example, to understand multiplication, you should first understand addition, right? Because multiplication is just repeated addition. Similarly, to understand division, you should first understand subtraction, because division is repeated subtraction. So students these days, right, they tend to get distracted with lot of jargons like GPT, large language models, supervised learning, unsupervised learning, machine learning, IoT. So many jargons are there to distract you. But they fail to notice the supersymmetry about all of these subjects and jargons. To give you another example, a seasoned artist will know how to draw a snowflake, right? Because he knows that the snowflake structure is supersymmetric. Small fractals will be repeated over and over again to create that complicated structure of a snowflake, right? So this supersymmetry we could observe almost in all physical, biological and chemical phenomenon. So one another example is the analogization of the structure of an atom with that of an universe. So what you find in an atom is electrons orbiting around the nuclei, right, which is protons and neutrons. Similarly, in the universe, you have planets orbiting around the sun or the star of that solar system. You take it up a notch, the solar systems are revolving around a supermassive black hole, which is at the center of a galaxy. And galaxies are revolving around a center of a galaxy cluster. So this is a supersymmetric structure that we see around us all together, right? So if you look at the thing from a top-down perspective, you miss this supersymmetry. You'll have to go bottom-up to spot the supersymmetry, right? So similarly, when it comes to AI and machine learning, you should first focus on things like probability, statistics, linear algebra in mathematics, optimization theory, before you look at large language models, GPT and so on. But students tend to do it from the other way, thereby missing the necessary cogwheels and the supersymmetry of these subjects. So my suggestion is always go bottom up when it comes to STEM things. Don't approach it from the top down. Right? Yes.
Absolutely, sir. Thank you very much for expressing your opinions and throwing light on the aspects of the education.
Thank you.
Yes, thank you so much, sir. And now we wish to address Mr. Prashant Singh, BFSI and banking professional. So, sir, we noticed that you began your journey with a bachelor's degree in science. Yet you've built such an impressive career in banking and are now the state head for Andhra Pradesh and Telangana. Can you walk us through the key moments of your journey and what motivated you to transition to banking?
First, I think good evening. Let me thank Mr. Ramesh, the principal ma'am, Mrs. Ramesh, and of course all the parents, the alumni, and the students. Thank you for having invited me, for having me here. In fact, the banking, how it happened, you know, when late 90s I started my career, there were not too many opportunities, no access to information, no mentors like what you find here. So we have to find everything all by ourselves. So there was a lot of struggle that, you know, I started with an FMCG. And as I was moving into an era of where India started actually seeing the boom of economy, a lot of FDI, the foreign direct investment flows coming in, then BFSI happened to be the nerve center and also the backbone of economy. So I felt, why not try myself into banking? But I must tell you, it also on a lighter side used to like it because bank employees come at 10:30 in the morning, those times, and the bank used to get closed by 2 o'clock in the afternoon. I used to say, I think 4 hours job work, good enough. But after joining the bank, I felt it's not 4 hours. It's beyond actually, you end up working pretty hard. So banking, when I initially started, I was a failure. I couldn't make it. But after the third attempt, I could get into the bank. Now for the past 19 years that I'm associated with ICICI Bank. And, you know, the key moments, if you ask me, it's like the destiny is written there, but you must look out for the world, how is it changing, and you must have to tune yourself. As Karthik rightly mentioned, the way computer science is being perceived in the past is no more the same. You know, whatever people talk about artificial intelligence and machine learning, that's not the case anymore. You moved beyond. So you have to keep abreast with what's happening in it and tune yourself and then go with the wave. So that's how banking happened to me.
That's so inspiring, sir. I think your story definitely tells us how important adaptability and perseverance are. So definitely keep that in mind, sir.
So your portfolio is a diverse mix of retail, wholesale, MSME, and more. So how do you manage the challenges of such diverse areas? Sir, like sometimes we aren't even able to handle 5 to 6 subjects. How do you handle so much stuff?
It's like you're asking your subject teacher, ma'am, you teach only one subject, but you want us to pass across all 6, 7 subjects. But I tell you what, discipline is more important in anybody in life. So discipline, if you look at, I mean, as a student, as a parent, work for a corporate world, or you have your business. See, every day there is a particular task has to be performed. And if the to-do list you miss out, one is because it chases you while you go and hit the bed and you don't ever get sound sleep. Because you know, at the back of your mind, there's a lot of pendency. And secondly, what happens once that to-do list you miss out, your pending work starts getting built in so much so that it'll keep on building and you reach to a point of no return and you give up. And that's where you started facing failures and various repercussions. So one is, with discipline, you manage time. You also have to, as you keep growing up the corporate ladder, you have your team members. One is you choose your members right. So you as a captain of team, you have to choose your playing 11. And discipline. I think these two, you go to any level, now look at, while we speak about ourselves, I know Ramesh Garu, he's an entrepreneur as well. And I know more closely the way he manages his personal side of his life and also the challenges that he faces in the corporate world. You look at the President of India, the Prime Minister of India. I mean, they work almost 14 to 18 hours a day. And for that matter, my friend Karthik as well. So it's the discipline as well as the right resourcing at the right place, I think helps you manage it better.
Okay, so basically discipline, time management, and teamwork are keys to success. Sir, you have been involved in setting up new business models and distribution platforms. How do you approach innovation in a highly regulated industry like banking?
Yes, you will have to be innovative. If not, in this competitive world, you will not find a place for yourself. I don't know whether you heard of first principles of thinking. There are two levers to it. One is the first principle of thinking is, if any time that you come across a problem, first question the basic assumption as to why is it being assumed in this fashion. Because please understand, a lot of our rule books are written basis our past experience and world is changing fast. So question the basic assumption and you will find solutions there. That's one, first principles of thinking for innovation. Second is, another first principles of thinking is, when you come across a problem, you must divide it into further micro problems. Then you start again questioning the assumptions and then you find the answers. So that's how one basic thought process that you must carry is that you keep questioning the assumption and keep innovating. Innovating in the sense you'll have to come up with a different thought that in this competitive world, if you're not different, someone will overtake you.
Well, I think your story and your words just go to show that with the right mindset, innovation is definitely possible in any field. And sir, you're involved in hiring and talent acquisition, yes? So something we're very curious to know is, what qualities do you look for in potential candidates, sir? And what traits tell you that they will be successful in the industry?
Yeah, I have already got few leads. While the presentation was going on, I saw few names. I would take the names from the principal ma'am and then definitely I would hire them for sure. But more than anything else, if you ask me, most talented individuals, would they excel in the corporate world? The answer is no. And if someone has talent or someone has passion and confidence, I'll pick the later, not the talent. So what ingredients you need to be successful in life? As I said, discipline I already spoke about. The other one is passion. Once you have the passion, it actually makes you think divergently. You don't need a talent for it. Passion can make you, there are so many instances. You look at the sports world, and I think I was just sitting with Principal Ma'am and I was talking to her. There is one of your student who was dyslexic and he's making big waves. I think it's sheer passion, it was not the talent. And the third thing that we see is that, do they carry the trust and honesty for themselves and to the ecosystem around them? So because see, if you don't carry gratitude, then how much ever talent you have, how much of money you earn going forward, it has no value.
Well, thank you for your answer, sir. I think our batchmates interested in banking will surely appreciate your answer.
So maybe in future, if I get an opportunity in entering the banking sector, I would definitely love to work under your leadership. whilst gaining so much knowledge and insights into this sector. So the banking sector is known for being under high pressure and demanding. So how do you stay calm, resilient, and adapt to challenges? Also, sir, one add-up question. How do you work on your physical and mental health in an industry that works almost 24/7?
So it goes this way. It applies to each one of us. It's not being a banker, being an academician for him, or maybe anybody, any parents who sit out here. What I follow, let me tell you. See, every moment is a decision-taking time. You have to take a decision. The ones who postpone their decisions are the ones who can never be successful. It's better you take a decision, you may go wrong, you may fail, but you learn. So herein, whenever you come across a decision-taking process, be quick, of course, with logic, science, and mathematics. Think only two aspects of it. One is the decision that you're going to take, whether it is reversible or irreversible. If it is irreversible, take it. Immediate decision. Reversible, take some time, but be sure, come with data, and if you are 60% damn sure that you would be right, go ahead and make a decision. Second is, the second leg of it is, in the decision making, again, there is a price attached. So if the decision goes wrong, there is a monetary value attached. If the monetary value is not too big, don't worry, make a quick decision. If not, think over. So the decision-making process actually makes you at ease. And also, don't micromanage. As you keep growing, don't micromanage, because most of us fail in micromanaging. But that's not the job, because you hired them to manage the job for themselves. Micromanagement is the time where a lot of managers waste their time. You empower, keep right people at the right place, and then they take calls. You don't need to poke your nose in every bit of it. And that's how actually you start building amongst your team the real entrepreneurs. And the third aspect, if you ask me, what keeps you at ease and cool is there are controllables and there are non-controllables. Controllables are certain aspects which you know that you can control. For example, if I were to come for this, whatever invite is being sent, it's at 3 o'clock. I can come at 2:45, but I can come at 3:15 and apologize, but that's not done. It's controllable. I could have started early from home. So there are so many controllables, where you take control of it, you are at ease. There are non-controllables where you can't help much, and don't think too much about them. And most of the controllables will actually control the non-controllables. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. I think it was very interesting to hear your approach to the decision-making process. And now, one last question to both of you, sirs. Any last pieces of advice to the parents and students present here today?
Okay, for the parents and the students both, right? So we usually tend to label younger generations using some stereotype. So for instance, I belong to the millennial generation. So I usually think that the younger generations are impatient. They are feeling entitled to everything. They seek instant gratification and so on, right? So that's some stigma that usually the older generations have on the younger generation. But let me remind all the older generation folks, including myself, that our predecessors, right, my previous generation, they took this Herculean task of mentoring me, showing me what is the right thing to do, what not to do. And because of their support, I'm here in this position now, right? So the same discharge of duties we must do for the next generation, right? So instead of stereotyping them, labeling them, So we should understand their, their situation, their context. So for instance, back then I had no distraction when I was studying, right? So there were no mobile phones, there was no prevalent ubiquitous occupancy of internet and so on. But kids these days, they are operating on a very tough, technologically advanced era. So obviously there will be distractions. So it's up to the older generation to teach the next generation how to go about life. That's one piece of advice that I have for the older generation folk. And coming to the younger generation, just look back on the positives that you have now, right? So back in our days, there was no infrastructural development to this extent. Technological advancement was not there. And people had to face a lot of tough situations along the likes of World War, fighting for independence and so on, right? So now our predecessors have given you a stable environment and a technologically advanced society. So you'll have to possibly ride on that and go and achieve greater things than what we achieved, right? Plus, the challenges are also like compounding for you, for the next generation. So for instance, a recent research report, it revealed an alarming thing to me, that it said about the Earth axis had a tilt of about 31.5 inches, right? Just in the last 2 decades. And the research says that the reason for that is groundwater pumping and groundwater depletion, right? So the current generation have to fight a lot of, planetary scale struggles like climate change, the Earth's orbit getting changed, and sea levels rising. So we need to equip the next generation with a lot more skills than what we had for them to be able to survive this, rapidly changing environment. So with that note, what I would like to suggest is be open-minded, be it the younger generation or the older generation, have an open exchange of ideas, try to understand each other, don't impose your views or your thoughts on the other person without understanding their context. And if this happens in a bidirectional manner, I think there will be a meaningful exchange of thoughts and communication across generations. So that will be good, for the planet as a whole. Yeah.
So for me, it's the teachers, parents and students. I truly believe in Karma Siddhant. What you sow, so you reap. For example, you saw a seed of mango. You can't expect the results to come by immediately. You have to wait. You have to nurture. And there is seasoning. It goes through the hardships. You might have to use organic pesticides. But you will have to groom, nurture, take care of them. And then probably down the line after a few years, the tree start yielding fruits. And we never know whether it takes 4 years, 5 years, 6 years. But in pursuit of our agony, the kind of pressure that we go through, we tend to actually stop nurturing and stop pursuing our dreams. And that's when the actual fruit, when it has to come by, you will never get it. So my sincere request to all the teachers, parents and students, choose the right path, keep working hard with objective in mind. Keep working hard. You will come across many hurdles. Many people will try to pull you down. The situation may not be favorable, but keep working hard, follow the path, and you will achieve glory.
Thank you so much, sirs, both of you. This conversation has truly been so enriching and something we will cherish for a long time. And once again, thank you so much for sparing your time and gracing our event.
And that is what we believe in DPS MIYAPUR. More than marks, what matters is the adaptability, out-of-the-box thinking, and how smartly you balance your work and social life. So dear parents, it's a kind request. Sometimes it would be better if you leave us for a while, trusting us on what we are doing and what we can. Some of us might not be into IIT, JEE or NEET with engineering or medicine. There are many more vast options and various fields in the world. So ultimately, we will be able to do something in our life. It's all about our mindset and our perspective. Thank you very much.
Thank you, everyone. Now let's get back to our event. Passing the mic back to you, Shubhangi.
Thank you, sir, for sharing your insights with us. And thank you, Abhigna and Shukrito, for leading the conversation. And we're going to request all of you to please take your seats and please enjoy the show.
It would be heedless of us not to thank those who worked tirelessly to put this show together.
On behalf of grade 7 and 8 students, I would like to express my gratitude to all of you present here. First and foremost, we raise our heart in gratitude and thank the Supreme Power, the Creator, for blessing us on this beautiful day. Today, the DPS family is overwhelmed by the presence of our esteemed chief guest, Mr. Karthik Sheshadri, and guest of honor, Mr. Prashant Singh. We thank you for finding time for our event in your busy schedule. We, the students of Delhi Public School, MIYAPUR, are truly fortunate to have respected Mr. G. Ramesh, the Pro-Vice Chairman of DPS MIYAPUR, and the members of the board. Thank you for your tireless efforts, your unwavering belief in our potential, and your dedication to making our school a place where we can thrive and reach our full potential.
It would be incomplete if I don't express my gratitude to the team responsible for making this event a huge success. I would like to thank our respected principal, Ms. Gauri Sarkar, for inspiring us with her wisdom and experience. I would also like to thank our headmistress, Ms. Rana Bhatt and Ms. Sharmila Ganapati for their guidance in this remarkable event. I would like to take this opportunity to thank Surya Mohan sir and Jyoti ma'am from the administrative team and transportation team, Rakesh sir from the facilities team and logistics team.
It gives me great joy to thank our coordinators who have always provided us the guidance and support required in all our endeavors. Heartfelt thanks to all our teachers who are our second parents and always stand by us, guide, lead and motivate us. This event would not have been possible without them. A big thank you to our dear parents who have always stood by us and encouraged us. Your trust and cooperation play a significant role in our success. We would like to extend our special gratitude to the team of our enthusiastic and supportive art, music and dance teachers who have created the perfect atmosphere for the event to be a joyful one. Thank you dear Didis and Bhaiyas for your silent and diligent support.
Before we proceed further, we would like to share a few guidelines to be followed and respected by the audience throughout the program. You can find our emergency infirmary desk near the basketball court, and an ambulance has been stationed in the school premises for your safety. Wheelchair assistance is also available on the campus. Please contact our infirmary desk to utilize this service. We request the audience to put their cell phones in silent mode or in flight mode and enjoy the program. Kindly remain seated throughout the performance. Waving at our friends or calling them out will distract them. Instead, encourage them with your generous applause. At the end of the show, kindly remain seated and wait for instructions regarding dispersal. Thank you.
India, a land of unparalleled richness and diversity, has been shaped by a myriad of rulers throughout its long and storied history. Each ruler brought their unique vision, contributing to the intricate tapestry that defines this great nation. From the ancient wisdom of the Mauryan Empire to the architectural marvels of the Mughals, and from the visionary policies of the Cholas to the modern reforms of contemporary leaders, each ruler has left an indelible mark on India's fate.
Their legacies are woven into the very fabric of India's heritage, influencing its political landscape, cultural evolution, and philosophical thought. As they shape the contours of the lands, they shape the collective identity of its people, guiding the nation to periods of glory and challenge.
Today, we Dipsize invite you to the journey through the chronicles of history with us as we present the saga of one remarkable ruler. With the wand of our creativity, we will guide you through the alleys of time, unveiling the story of a leader who left an indelible mark on our past. Prepare to be transported to an era where grandeur and transformation intertwined, and as we explore the profound legacy and enduring impact of this extraordinary ruler.
Join us as we bring history to life, illuminating the path that shaped our present and continues. To inspire future with our presentation, Samrat Ashok, a legacy of transformation.
Disclaimer: all characters and events in the show are fictional. Any resemblance to a real person, living or dead, is purely coincidental. The views expressed in the show are used only for entertainment and information purposes only. We make no warranty or representation of any kind regarding the accuracy, adequacy, validity, or completeness of the information.
Aha! There you are, gathered here at this moment, fleeting as it may be. Who am I, you ask? Well, I am the silent witness to every dawn, every dusk, and every heartbeat. I am the ticking of a clock in the quiet of night, the slow, inevitable turning of the seasons. You chase me, you fear me, you cherish me, yet I remain beyond your grasp. History knows me well. I have stood beside emperors as they've carved their names onto the earth and watched as the mighty empires crumbled to dust. I have seen civilizations rise from the ashes only to fade away once again. But don't think of me as a tyrant or a thief, as I am neither cruel nor am I kind. I am simply inevitable. I march forward, never pausing, never slowing. I am the rhythm of life, the heartbeat of the universe, and the very thread that weaves the tapestry of your world. I am time, the one and only eternal truth. Ah, moon, my eternal companion. Welcome, my friend, welcome. How many times have we crossed our paths, silently observing the world below?
Indeed, time, from the days of the Indus Valley to the rise and fall of the empires, we have witnessed the tapestry of history, woven with the threads of joy and sorrow. Remembered when the Aryans first crossed the rivers, bringing with them new languages, customs, and the beginning of what would become a complex and rich culture.
Yes, and how those rivers, the Ganga, the Yamuna, became more than just lifelines. They turned into sacred symbols, worshipped and revered. But for every sacred prayer, there was also the sound of battle.
I remember how the Mughals ruled with grandeur, but also how their empire slowly crumbled. The Marathas, the Rajputs, they rose and fell under your gaze, time. And then the British came. India's struggles took a new form. The night of Jallianwala Bagh, the silence after the gunfire was haunting.
Those were the dark days, Moon. But it also gave rise to the dawn of freedom. I recall the night before August 15th, 1947, when India was on the cusp of independence. The air was thick with anticipation, hope, and a hint of uncertainty. How brightly shone that night, Moon, as if to light the path forward.
I have watched over the magnificent reigns of India's great rulers. I have seen Chandragupta Maurya, who forged a mighty empire from the embers of conflict, uniting a vast land under his wise and able leadership. I have witnessed the valor of Raja Chola, the fortitude of Akbar, and the strategies of Shivaji. I've seen them all. But one name amongst all these rulers shines brighter, like a full moon on a clear night, unmatched in its brilliance and depth. Ashoka. His name reverberates through time as the greatest of them all.
Ashoka, a name meaning without sorrow, was bestowed upon him at birth. A name that would come to embody his transformative journey.
Dear time, with your boundless power, could you take us back to the era that began one of India's greatest sagas, the era of Ashoka? Let us journey through the moments that shaped a ruler, transformed an empire, and left an indelible mark on the history. Show us the dawn of that extraordinary time when a conqueror became a beacon of peace and compassion.
In the early years of his life, Ashoka was known for his courage and fierce determination. Even as a young boy, he exhibited the qualities of a warrior, strong, fearless, and relentless in his pursuit of excellence. His spirit was unyielding, and he was admired for his bravery and strength. As he grew, these traits only deepened, shaping him into a formidable prince destined for greatness.
Ashoka, are you ready for today's training?
Yes, Guruji.
Ashoka, rise up! Pick up your sword!
I assure you, Guruji, I will not give up.
In childhood's dawn, with fearless eyes, Ashoka stood where courage lies.
A warrior spirit, bold and true, with strength and will, his greatness grew.
A prince whose fire could not be tamed, in royal hearts his valor claimed.
Born of the Maurya line, tall and grand, with Chandragupta's name to stand.
And Buddha's guiding hand so wise, Ashoka's path was set to rise.
In legacy of power so deep, where ancient dreams and visions see.
He walked the path of greatness bright in history's grand and timeless light.
प्रिय देव नाम प्रिय देवों सा प्रिय वो कहलाए। शूरवीर बलवान दयामय प्रजापाल रक्षक करुणामय वो कहलाए। है महान जन जन समदर्शी चक्रवर्ती राजा प्रियदर्शी वो कहलाए। सम्राटों में विराट है।
All rise to welcome the great monarch of Magadha and the son of Chandragupta Maurya.
Let us all welcome the great Emperor Bindusara.
Ashoka, you have reached the age of maturity, and your time has come to prove your mettle. The city of Takshashila is in turmoil, facing a dangerous revolt. I'm sending you there to restore order and assert the empire's authority.
Yet, Father, I will not fail you. I will go to Takshashila and quell this rebellion swiftly. The strength of the Mauryan Empire will be upheld.
My lord, the situation in Takshashila is delicate. You will need both strategies and strength. We have prepared provisions and troops to support you. Be cautious and decisive, my lord.
I understand. Father, I will ensure that Takshashila is brought under our control. And my commitment is unwavering.
You carry the weight of our expectations with you, Ashoka. Let your actions reflect our empire's honor. Remember, you are not only representing our dynasty, but also the ideals of this great empire.
May I take your leave, Father?
Yes, son, you may. Vijay Bhava.
Your Majesty, forgive me for asking, why are you looking so anxious? Is something bothering a great Emperor Bindusara?
Yes, Mantri, I'm anxious. Anxious about who among my sons is the fittest to ascend the throne of this great empire.
Your Majesty, why don't you consult with the great sage Pingala Vatsajiva and ask for his opinion? He must be able to tell you who among your sons is most suitable to be the king.
Yes, Mantri, you're right. Right indeed. I shall call for him at once. Guards, go call the great sage Pingala Vatsajiva and tell him that I have summoned him. Immediately.
Yes, Maharaj, we will get him at once. Pingala, Pingala.
The great Munivar Pingala Vatsajiva is here, Maharaj.
Ayushman Bhava. Welcome, Pingala Vatsajiva. I have summoned you here with a matter of utmost importance. I want to know who among my sons is the most suitable to ascend the throne of this great empire.
Very well, Your Majesty. But for that, I will have to see all your sons once. Can I, Your Majesty?
Sure, Shiva. I will call them at once. Guards, go call my sons immediately.
Certainly, Maharaj.
Ayushman Bhava. You may now take your leave. Thank you, respected Majesty. Please give me 2 days' time to let you know who is suitable to become the next king.
Okay, Rishivar. You have the time of 2 days.
After 2 days, Pingala meets with the queen, Shubhrangi, who was the mother of Ashoka.
Pranam, Rishivar.
Ayushmati Bhava. Queen Mother, I have come to tell you something extremely important. Our Majesty instructed me to find out who is suitable to become the next king.
I see. And what did you find out?
I will tell you, but you have to promise me to keep it a secret. Your son Ashoka will become the next emperor. Not just an emperor, Queen Mother, his fame will spread across countries, oceans, and continents. He will become one of the greatest rulers the world has ever seen. And people will talk about Ashoka for ages and ages hence. He will be known as Ashoka the Great. Samrat Ashoka.
Oh, that's such a great news. But why don't you tell this to our king, Bindusara?
No, Queen Mother. If I tell the king, Ashoka's stepbrothers will come to know of it and hatch out a plan to kill him. Hence, I disclose this only to you.
Yes. You're right, Rishivar. You have done the right thing by telling this to me. I will try my best to protect this secret.
Okay, Queen Mother. Now please be careful. I shall take your leave.
Brothers, I heard that the great ascetic Pingala Vansajiva predicted that Ashoka was supposed to be the great emperor or Chakravarti in the near future. We have to think of a plan to cut him off the throne forever.
Yes, you're right, brother. Ashoka can never ascend the throne.
Now that he is away, we have to ensure that he never comes back to Magadha again.
Don't worry, brothers. Even if he does come back, we will not let that ugly brute become the king. Ha 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 ha.
Three brothers have a hearty laugh. Ashoka marches towards Takshashila with the mission to restore peace and order there.
Amidst the turmoil of Takshashila, his courage and resolve shone brightly. When the city writhed in rebellion, it was Ashoka who rose to the challenge, surpassing the chaos with unyielding strength and wisdom. His actions not only quelled the rebellion, but also cemented his reputation as a formidable leader.
Ah, Takshashila, how vividly I remember your glory. In the sprawling tapestry of history, your city shines like a beacon, a testament to human brilliance and ambition. I have seen your ancient university, where scholars from distant lands gathered to exchange wisdom and ideas. Your halls resonated with the echoes of learning, and your reputation as a center of intellect was unmatched. endless march. O Takshashila, you remain a cherished memory, a chapter of splendid achievement etched into annals of human endeavor. Though centuries have passed, your legacy endures, a radiant testament to the pursuit of knowledge and the enduring impact of your once glorious reign. O moon, there, look at Emperor Bindusara, how delighted he is after seeing his son bring him such pride. It is a joy any father would cherish.
You have made me proud, Ashoka. Your actions reflect the honor of our house and the greatness of our rule. As we celebrate this achievement, let us look forward to even greater triumphs and continued prosperity under your stewardship.
नटराजा
Moon! How the ages reflect the brilliance of Ashoka's reign. His rule was a rare gem in the long tapestry of history. In the time of vast empires and shifting powers, he stood out not just for his might, but for his unwavering commitment to fairness and justice.
Indeed, Ashoka's rule was marked by a profound sense of equity and compassion. His edicts, etched in stone, spoke of tolerance and righteousness. He governed with a heart as expansive as his empire, embracing all faiths and people with equal regard.
His legacy, Moon, endures through the centuries. Ashoka's governance was a blend of wisdom and compassion, creating a harmony that resonated through the ages. His story is a testament to the impact a ruler can have when guided by the principles of justice and empathy.
Yes, time, under his watchful gaze, the empire flourished in peace and prosperity. Ashoka's reign is a shining example of how fairness and kindness can shape a ruler's legacy, leaving an indelible mark on the annals of history.
Oh dear moon, even the brightest lights cast shadows. Ashoka, revered for his fairness and benevolence, was also driven by a relentless ambition. His rise to power was not without its trials and tribulation.
Yes, time, his ambition was vast, and he did not shy away from the harsh realities of conquest. While his rule was a beacon of peace and justice, his ascent to the throne was marked by fierce battles and personal sacrifices.
Indeed, to secure his position, Ashoka engaged in numerous conquests, expanding the Mauryan Empire beyond its original borders. His desire for power led him to achieve great military success, but it also required his formidable and ruthless decisions.
One of the darkest chapters of his rise was the killing of his brothers. Many times his brothers had hatched plans to kill Ashoka, but were unsuccessful in their attempts. Hence, in his quest to become the sole ruler, Ashoka eliminated all his rivals, including those closest to him. Oh, how my light dimmed that fateful night. As I turned my gaze upon the realm, I saw Ashoka, the prince of great promise and fervent ambition, commit a deed that would forever cast a shadow on his path.
His own brother, Sushim, lay before him, a victim of ambition's cold grip. As the stars looked on in silent despair, I couldn't help but weep for the loss of family bonds, torn apart by the ruthless pursuit of power. The very light I cast seemed to tremble with grief, reflecting the tumultuous waves of emotion that surged through the darkened sky.
Your Majesty, it is said that the measure of a ruler is in the greatness of their deeds. The peace and prosperity that have flourished under your reign is a testament to unparalleled wisdom and benevolence.
Truly, Maharaj, you are the greatest ruler of our time.
Your Majesty, the history books will remember you not only as a great conqueror, but as a wise and compassionate ruler who has transformed an empire. The story of your reign will be told with reverence and admiration for centuries to come.
All of that is good. But to secure the future of our empire, we must conquer Kalinga. Senapati, Kalinga has always been a formidable challenge, an Achilles heel in our empire. Its resistance has been a thorn on our side for far too long. And I am resolved to conquer it and bring it under our control.
Your Majesty, Kalinga indeed is a stronghold of defiance. The terrain is rugged and the forces are fiercely independent. However, with careful strategy and our resources, it is not beyond our. We have the strength and capability to launch a successful campaign. I propose a two-pronged strategy. A force which will engage with the Kalingan troops directly, and another to cut off their supply lines. This will reduce their ability to resist.
A strategy, a sound strategy. We must ensure that our troops are well prepared for the harsh terrain and the tenacity of the Kalinga defenders. Their spirit will not be easily broken. But with our strength and resolve, we can achieve victory!
Victory! Victory! Victory! Yes, Your Majesty, I will mobilize our troops immediately.
प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड बाज चंद की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड बाज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो आरंभ है प्रचंड बोल मस्तकों के झुंड आज जंग की घड़ी की तुम गुहार दो आन बान शान या की जान का हो दान आज एक धनुष के बाण पे उतार दो आरंभ है प्रचंड प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। मन करे सो प्राण दे, जो मन करे सो प्राण ले, वही तो एक सर्वशक्तिमान है। विश्व की पुकार है, ये भागवत का सार है कि युद्ध ही तो वीर का प्रमाण है। कौरवों की भीड़ हो या पांडवों का नीड़ हो, जो लड़ सका है वो ही तो महान है।
Moon, do you remember the echoes of the Kalinga War? It was a clash of titans, a storm that reshaped the course of history. The battle was fierce, and its consequences were profound, marking a pivotal moment in Ashoka's reign.
Yes, time. I watched as the fields of Kalinga became a battleground of ambition and conflict. The clash was fierce and unforgiving, and the aftermath was seen of both destruction and revelation. Ashoka's resolve to conquer Kalinga was driven by a vision of empire, yet it came at a grave cost.
जो उठेगा धड़ से कटेगा, कहाँ पे छिपेगा कहाँ पे बचेगा। उठा तो गिरेगा, गिरा तो चिरेगा, छिपा तो मिलेगा, मिला तो मारेगा। जाग भाग भाग बच सके तो बच ले आज। आंधी है ये ज़लज़ला है, पूरे जोर पर चला है, किसमें दम है जो लड़ा है, कौन रह सका खड़ा है। सबसे अटल सबसे प्रबल शस्त्र रचित, रक्त चरित 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 रक्त चरित। सबसे अटल सबसे प्रबल शस्त्र रचित, रक्त चरित रक्त चरित।
Dear sisters, hear me now, for the fate of our lands rests upon our shoulders.
The men of Kalinga, our fathers, brothers, and sons, have fallen on the battlefield, their blood staining on the earth. We call home, in their memory, the spirit of their sacrifice. We rise to defend what remains of our motherland.
We have witnessed the wrath of their armies, the power of their weapons, and the desolation they have brought. Yet their conquest hasn't extinguished our will. We, the women of Kalinga, stand as the last line of defense, resolute and unyielding.
So, let it be known that we, the women of Kalinga, will fight with all that we have. We fight for our land, our honor, and the future of our people. In this moment, we are not just mourners. We are warriors, and we will not rest till our land is free once more. Tomorrow, with the first ray of the sun, the war will commence, and Ashoka will witness what the women of Kalinga are all about.
Oh ho! The ladies of Kalinga are hatching a plan to wage war against the great Ashoka.
Look here, O evil Ashoka. The war is not over till the women of Kalinga shed their last drop of blood from their bodies.
I appreciate your courage, brave lady. But I think you're being quite imbecile to sacrifice your precious life for a war that you've already lost. But may I know the name of the one who dared to speak to the great Ashoka with such audacity?
I am Karuvaki, the daughter of a fisherman, but a proud native of Kalinga, and I will not let my motherland slip into the hands of a demon like you.
The word demon also sounds lyrical to my ears from a beautiful lady like you.
Your charms are not going to work. You will not be able to distract us from our goal.
Well, well, young lady. Then you all must get ready to die. Let us all meet in the battlefield tomorrow.
Jai Bhavani!
The next day, there was a vehement battle between Ashoka and the women of Kalinga. But here too, Ashoka won.
सुनो 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 भाई सुनो.
Ashoka, our great emperor, has conquered Kalinga.
महाराज की जय हो.
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 Ashoka ventures out to roam the city, and all he could see were burnt houses and scattered corpses. Ashoka walks through the river of bloodshed, dead bodies, people crying, sorrow all around.
Look, Ashoka. Look at what you have done.
What wrath have you brought upon these innocent people?
Who are you? Where did you suddenly emerge from? Are you one of those brave ladies of Kalinga who fought in this war?
I am the Daya River. I was a helpless witness to this horrific war. Look all around you, Ashoka. Can you see any sign of life? Look at me. My waters have nourished the people of Kalinga for ages. I was their mother. And now, the lifeless bodies of my children are floating all over me. You have killed them all, Ashoka. You will never get redemption from this grave sin. My sacred waters, which were used for worshipping God, has now become impure with the blood of countless innocent lives. Look, my sparkling waters have now all turned red. I used to be an embodiment of holiness, but now I symbolize death, destruction, and doom.
But Daya, this was a war. In war, we'll have bodies and bloodshed. Ultimately, it is victory that matters.
Look all around you, Ashoka. How can you consider yourself victorious at the cost of so many lives? Look at yourself. Your hands are stained with blood. This war will be considered an empty and shallow victory because of the massive loss of lives. And you will be remembered as the most vicious ruler in the history of time. The world will never forgive you, Ashoka. Nobody will ever remember you as a great monarch, but as the most evil and vicious ruler that time has ever seen. Henceforth, the world will know you as Chanda Ashoka.
Ashoka looks terrified. He covers his ears with his hands and runs away, but only to find more corpses around him. He walks around the battlefield with horror in his eyes. He then suddenly sees a blind old woman sitting beside the corpse of a young boy.
Mother, can I help you in some way?
Mother, who calls me mother? My only child, my son, passed away years ago.
But what are you doing here on the battlefield, Mother? What happened?
What happened? Today, I lost my beloved grandson to this gruesome war. He was the only one left by my side, the last lamp of our family. After my son passed away, I kept on living only for my grandson. He was the sole reason for my existence. And today, he too is gone. I cannot fathom living without him. How can I? Can you do me a favor, my child?
Sure, Mother. Please tell me.
As you can see, I'm old, blind, and crippled. Please take me to Daya River. Let me submerge myself in her sacred waters and put an end to this wretched life.
No, Mother, no. No, Mother, please don't do this. No. No, Mother, please don't do this. I will help you. I will be your son. Your own son.
No, my child. I do not wish to live anymore. There's nothing left for me anymore. That merciless demon Ashoka has set my motherland Kalinga on a funeral pyre.
His greed for power has wiped out so many innocent lives. God will never forgive him. Never! But who are you, my child? Why do you wish to help me? Who are you?
I am.
And Ashoka runs away from there, guilty and ashamed. His emphatic victory gradually started to lose its importance. He starts feeling empty. He then comes across the corpse of a young boy. He picks up the boy in his arms. Wherever he looks, he can only see numerous lifeless bodies stretching across miles and miles of land. He's shattered and he cries out loudly.
Ah! Here I stand, amidst echoes of a triumph that feels more like a tragedy. The conquest of Kalinga, what was meant to be a testament of my strength, has become a monument of my own failings. My own failings. The lands I sought to claim, the people I sought to subdue, their painful wails now echo me in my conscience. These hands, once celebrated victory, are now marked by the blood of countless lives. Every drop reminds me the true prince of my ambition. The battlefield, once seen as a place of glory, is now haunted by the spirit of those who died, silently accusing me through the haze of my own pride. How can I atone for such suffering? How can I make amends for the lives lost or the families torn apart? Help me, please. Help me, please. Help me. Someone help me. Wise monk, you have come here amidst the ruins of this terrible battle. Do you not see the pain and suffering that stains this land? I am Ashoka, the ruler who waged this war. But now, I stand here burdened with guilt for the destruction I have caused. Can you please offer me guidance?
I see the weight of sorrow in your eyes. The battlefield bears witness to much suffering. But it is in the moments of deep remorse that true understanding can emerge. What troubles you the most in the place of sorrow?
The suffering I see here, the lives lost, the homes destroyed, haunts me. I thought I saw power and glory. But now, all I see is the horror of my actions. I wish to make amends, but I'm lost in how to start.
The path to healing starts with the sincere efforts to elevate the suffering you have caused. True sincerity comes from within. Act not out of guilt, but from a place of genuine desire to help others. Your actions will speak louder than words. By consistently practicing compassion and striving to improve the lives of those around you, you will demonstrate the sincerity of your transformation.
Ashoka, I know that right now you may be feeling that your soul has been engulfed in darkness. But you trust me, my son. You can abolish this darkness and unleash your soul from its grasp.
But how? Is that ever really possible?
The light of a righteous purpose will defeat the darkness that is drowning you. The righteous purpose is helping people and creating a difference in their lives with your kindness and benevolence.
Ashoka, look around you. The silence that follows a storm is heavy with the echoes of what has transpired. The land is scarred. The people are grieving. And the weight of your actions rests upon your shoulders. But even in this moment of sorrow, there's a path to forward. A path that leads to true healing and peace. Let me guide you on this journey towards true peace. Walk with me in this pursuit of a new way of ruling, one where every action is measured by its impact on others. Every decision is made with the welfare of all in mind. Embrace this path, Ashoka, and find solace not in the accolades of conquest, but in the quiet, enduring satisfaction of having made a positive difference in the world. Your journey towards redemption starts here.
transformation is a powerful reminder that even those who have caused great harm can seek to make amends and create a positive impact. The principles he adopted, inspired by the teachings of Buddha, guided him towards a rule characterized by compassion, fairness, and respect for all life.
My dear Devi, I have been contemplating in how to spread the teachings of Lord Buddha. Most of us people are living in the darkness of ignorance and suffering. We need to enlighten our minds with the pearls of Buddhism. This will help us promote peace and harmony in our empire. What about building a stupa at Sanchi?
That's a very good thought, my lord. As you know, I have always envisaged the welfare of the people. Sanchi is indeed a sacred site, not only because it is my birthplace, but it also stands as a testimony to our wedding and new beginning of our life. We can build this stupa which will not only honor the teachings of Lord Buddha, but also bring solace to the people.
Exactly. And I envision it as a center of learning and meditation where monks and scholars can gather to discuss and disseminate the Buddha's message.
And when do you plan to lay the foundation? I'm proud to be a part of this noble endeavor. May the Sanchi Stupa bring peace and enlightenment to our people.
My dear Devi, I choose you to supervise the construction of this monument, while I wish to appoint people to propagate the morals of Buddhism and create inscriptions on rocks and pillars about the Buddhist religion and philosophy.
To spread the message of Buddhism, King Ashoka sent missionaries in 9 different directions. That included countries like Sri Lanka, Egypt, Macedonia, etc. He even sent his eldest daughter Sangamitra and his beloved son Mahendra to Sri Lanka, then known as Tamraparni. They renounced their secular world and took initiation in Buddhism.
My dear son, Mahendra, and my beloved daughter, Sangamitra, today I'm entrusting you both with a great responsibility. I want you both to go to Tamraparni and meet King Devanampiya Tissa, who also happens to be my friend. Here, take this letter of introduction and tell him that I have sent you to spread the values of Buddhism in his kingdom.
Yes, Father. I have heard that King Tissa is a follower of Lord Buddha himself. Is that true, Father?
Yes, son. You are right. King Tissa is a Buddhist.
Well then, Father, I am sure he is going to welcome us with open arms and help us in this pious mission.
Yes, Father. I think he will lend his guiding hand to our mission. You can have complete faith in us, Father. We will do everything possible to spread the message of Lord Buddha, the message of truth, peace, and non-violence all across Tamraparni.
I am so proud of both of you. Take the blessings of your mother before you embark on this great journey.
May Lord Buddha's blessings be with you. I earnestly hope that you can uplift thousands of people and enliven their lives.
May Lord Buddha's blessings be with you.
As we now reflect on his legacy, let us remember that it is never too late to seek redemption and to strive for a greater good. Ashoka's story reminds us that true greatness is not measured by conquest, but it is measured by the capacity to change, to heal, and to lead with a heart full of compassion.
Ashoka, who was earlier regarded as Chanda Ashoka, the cruel one, transformed completely through his righteous and pious act. And then the world began to call him Dharma Ashoka, the spiritually awakened one.
So Ashoka's transformation remains a timeless testament to the power of redemption and the enduring impact of a life lived in pursuit of peace. Ashoka's story etched into the annals of history and continues to inspire and guide the future generations towards a more compassionate world. Hail Emperor Ashoka! Samrat Ashoka ki jai! Samrat Ashoka ki jai!
presentation as much as we enjoyed creating it.
Most importantly, amidst all the claps and laughter, each of us cared food for thought to introspect on the long-term effects of war. At the time when the world was battling so many grave crises, India's mantra of Vasudhaiva Kutumbakam, one earth, one family, one future to the world, gives hope for uniting all the living beings under one shelter.
Let us question ourselves. Are we being resolute to stand for non-violence and be kind to our brothers? Are we determined to face the challenges of life together as one unit?
Dear audience, let us understand that war can only lead to devastation, but it is peace that ushers the ultimate triumph of life.
I now request Ms. Anju Unnikrishnan from the parent community to share her thoughts on our annual day program. Ma'am, please.
Good evening, all. What a spectacular show put up by our kids. Not only was each and every, every show was spectacular, but it convened a message, which is really important in today's era. Thank you for the school administration, teachers, and non-teaching staff to always encourage and support our kids, and also giving a chance to us parents to reminisce our good old school days. Like King Ashoka changed or evolved from a conqueror to a compassionate ruler. Let us all pray to God Almighty to always lead our kids in the right way. Thank you.
I now request Mr. Parvez Ahmed from the parent community to express his valuable feedback.
Good evening, everyone. Thanks to giving this opportunity as a parent to speak about the feedback. It was a wonderful stage show which we have seen and witnessed the era of Ashoka. Like, this was something like when it started, I saw like time speaking. It reminded me of my childhood, looking into the TV, Doordarshan TV at 9 o'clock on a Sunday, Mai Samay Hu. Right? Many people might be remembering that. Yeah, so the efforts which we can see clearly at each and every stage of this event, it is wonderful, and this without the efforts of the children as well as the teachers, staff, and the subject which has been taken, that is something which is truly commendable. And this is the need in this particular time. What do we take away from this event as a parent? There are many things which we can take. It is something like the courage and the determination of a child who wants to become an emperor. At the same time, we have seen women fighting for their freedom. At the same time, we see that the peace is what will prevail in this world. With this message, I just want to conclude that everyone, please take something out of this event as a take back, so that it will be helping in making this world a living place. Thank you.
I now request Samadhita Bhattacharya, a DPS MIYAPUR alumni student, to share her thoughts on grade 7 and 8 annual day celebrations.
Hello. Good evening, everyone. I am Samadhrita Bhattacharya, proud member of the first batch of this school. I'm here today as an alumnus, and it was so good to see all my juniors put up such an amazing show, and it was amazing. Being at the back end before, I've seen the work the teachers put in. So it's like, telling everyone who's speaking to talk with the utmost confidence, making sure every detail is perfect. So much work goes into that. And yeah, it made me think of my own annual days, all the excitement, all the planning, and then finally the day arriving, and the proud smiles of performing in front of all our parents. It's amazing. Yeah. I'm passing my bachelor's right now in Indian Statistical Institute, Bangalore. And I can proudly say that I am where I am because of all the teachers and the values they instilled in me. And yeah, like all the hard work and all my interest in, it's always encouraged by every teacher here. Special thanks to Gauri ma'am. She used to motivate me for my exams and she would tell me to work hard and give my best, and it didn't matter what the result was. So, yeah, thank you for giving me this opportunity to speak. It was really an honor. Thank you.
Now, let us all celebrate and rejoice with the rocking dance performance.
It is with immense pleasure that we announce the participation of 612 students in the event. Let us all give them a round of applause in celebration of their participation.
Magic in the air.
We hope you have a blessed and joyous evening ahead. Now, I request everyone to rise for the national anthem. Check.
Requesting all the parents to be seated while our children get ready for dispersal. They need to change their costumes. I appeal a little more of patience. Give them time to change their costumes. Once the children are ready, we will be making an announcement and we will call out the distribution time.
3 cheers to my children, teachers, hip hip! Hip hip! Scream, hip hip!
I request all the parents to please take your seat and we will be making an announcement. The dispersal rooms will be announced through the LED screen, so kindly be seated. Children will take at least 15 to 20 minutes of time. So I request none of you to crowd there. Kindly be comfortable in your seats. In the meantime, you can visit the art gallery there. It's the work of all the children that they have presented during their hobby classes and during their regular classes.